To the death!
Sadu Hatun!
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan? Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi, after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, Far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
Sorry, I didn't realise after that we're muted. Welcome to Garlemald, folks. Ignore those 5 minutes. I didn't realise my microphone was up.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
It will have been.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp.
Good move.
If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
Yeah.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
Again, good move.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Sounds like a good move. Again, good move.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone.
Yeah, right. I'm going to sort things out with that aetheryte first. I have been wanting to visit Garlemald for a long time. See if anyone's online. No idea what that is. Not going to ask. In spite of the obstacles we've found, our plan proceeds apace. Just a little farther and we will reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for purpose, we are to discuss a course of action with Lucia. Would you mind asking Ishtola and Grahar to join us in that building to the northeast of camp? Alistair and I'll meet you there. Okay. Gonna unlock things first. I don't think you'll want to watch me run around for the ether currents, but I'm gonna have to do that in a bit anyways. Are these doing the briefings? Meeting? Yes, I'll make my way over once my head is cleared. In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. The air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. It is the monstrous tower on the horizon, jagged, hideous, and unholy even at this distance. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much like the sensation I felt in the Tower of Zot, only far more terrifying. Ether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I will be with you in a few moments. Alright. Yeah, looks like this place is a bit of a mess. You will be pleased to know most of the intempered have been quartered inside the nearby buildings and are receiving treatment as we speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time that has clearly passed since, one would expect to find them ransacked. Granted, there are no signs of anything having been stolen. It's possible that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble, though it seems to me they left far too many useful possessions behind. Although there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they were tempered. Hang on a sec, I'm actually going to set my alarm. Sorry, I was merely thinking aloud. You mentioned a meeting. I'll make my way there. Good move! we'll be getting this entire zone done today, with any luck. Thank you for informing the others of our meeting. When everyone's here, we will begin. Oh good, everyone's here now. Brilliant. What you got for me, Lucia?
Our present situation is as follows.
Go on.
Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
Oh.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
Yep.
I have a suggestion, if I may.
Go on.
Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we've cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
Actually, firstly, I need to put all my heating on. Never mind, heating's already on. Right. So it's just cold.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations.
Good move.
Of course, I will require a proxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
Probably good move.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern.
Yeah.
All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that can keep us warm and toasty. Problem is the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next.
Yep, you will. Get that
My
fixed.
smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinists will assist them in the repairs.
Good.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
Again, good move, Thancred.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Certainly possible.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
Maybe.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Oh, good move.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Yeah.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace.
Good.
How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
'Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
It'll be handy to use.
That leaves us with guard duty.
I got no
As a
problem with
matter of
that.
fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino.
Oh.
Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
Alright, and I'm going to change my coat, I think. Extensive travels is somewhat of an understatement, but I suppose there's... No. There's just nothing else that needs doing. Ice fields. I love ice fields. Wait, no, I don't.
This too is a vital task, and I appreciate your willingness to see it done. Rest assured that a serving of hot soup will be waiting for you.
I like Lucia.
You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
I like how Sicard's basically chucked himself into the duty. Right. Firstly, dye black. So it works best. Find something appropriate for this kind of weather. That'll work. Not wearing a full coat, that won't suit me. That does, however. Feed Jim. Oh, this is our perception. The Discardians have lived their whole lives in the snow, but it wasn't really that bad before the calamity. And afterwards, well, I was rarely more than a few paces from a raging fire. Dreadful place on the other hand is nothing but cold, 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 and it's my understanding that Ilsabad has always been this way. God, can you imagine? Stop moaning. Get fixing things. Oh, God be good. If it's this cold with Sarah's clothing, I dread to think how we'd fare without it. I must remember to thank you when next we meet. Makes me realise, too, that while the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like these, they'd be more hard-pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them, and quickly. Right. Before that, that is more appropriate for this weather, and I'm gonna do some side quests. Yep. Just the person I was hoping to see. Might interest you in a little hunting? Okay, colour me interested. It's bears I'm after. If you've never tried the meat, I'd thoroughly recommend it. They're far from the easiest to prey though I dare say you've faced much worse. If you're game, here's the plan. First we'll lure them out with this deer meat, which is also laced with sleeping potion. Then it's a simple matter of walking over and offering them in the manner you're choosing. Or could be simpler. Here's 3 ample servings of prime venison. Be sure to let the concoction take effect before swooping in to claim your prize. Alright then. An important task to perform, and by that I mean have someone else perform. Huh? I've been lumbered with the unenviable duty of keeping inventory of supplies bought by each delegation. Though weaponry and basic provisions are being accounted for, I can't say the same for what might be considered creature comforts. You see, even the most frivolous of things can make a huge difference out here in Frozen Waste, so I'm trying to put together a list of luxury goods at our disposal. Seeing as you're on good terms with practically everyone here, better than me at any rate, perhaps you can help. Much appreciated. I've already sent one of my subordinates to speak with the Maelstrom Temple Knights and Alamegan Resistance. Need you to harass the remaining groups, namely the Twin Adders, Immortal Flames and our Far Eastern allies. Any information you bring me would be most welcome. And there's one person you can count on with this kind of thing, it's the Manolane. I know he's a bit of a foppish dick, but the dude knows what he's doing in some cases. Oh, June. If you to comfort? Well, we did bring a large shipment of tea leaves provided by the Carline Canopy. Mother Miyun and Fufucha both agreed that there's no better way to stave off the cold than a nice hot brew, and I can personally attest to that. We've enough for everyone if they've a mind to try it. Basically, they've got English, and they've brought something very important. Tea. Let me see, other than the usual material, we also have a number of tents donated by Lord Olorito. A few of them have been pitched around the camp and you might be interested to know they're woven by Alamegan refugees. We're all glad they found meaningful employment and the quality of their work speaks for itself. We do, however, appear to have overestimated how many tents we would need and find ourselves with a surplus of cloth. We soon discovered, however, that when folded up, the tent sheets make for surprisingly good bedding. I'd be happy to donate for you. So basically they've got some beds. And here's Manuki. Oh, Alberic's standing watch. Oh, several of the Temple Knights are off on reconnaissance at present. We as Guardians have seen our fair share of frost in past years, so we are more than ready for this icy bout. The Rothgars and Bozjar on the other hand are having a devil of a time. I'm adjusting to these chilly climes. The warming zones we lend them seem to have helped, though. There is one thing that springs to mind. We bought several bolts of felt, which might seem a bit odd to some. Most people don't realise how effective it is in keeping the cold out and the warm in. That's not all. We use it in everything from clothing to our yurts, and even for patching up wounds. Of course, we're more than willing to share it with the rest of the contingent. We also have a whole crate of what you might call warming stones in the common tongue. Hold one in your hand and you'll see what I mean. There are plenty of those to go around as well. So basically this quest is finding out what we have. Like making this place more bearable. Standing atop an erroneous edifice to cast their eyes down upon their dominion. These Telafroi and the Oranir have much in common. Yet even Magni and his ilk would not stoop to stealing the minds of their subjects and enemies. When the time comes to storm their stronghold, I will lead the charge and leave naught but ash in my wake. Well, to be honest, in this case, it might be worth doing that. Do the others have anything to share? Tea, cotton, and felt. Yes, that'll do nicely. What's more, the Temple Knights, Maelstrom, and Alamegan Resistance had a few useful supplies of their own, so my list of creature comforts is a lot longer than I was expecting. In all honesty, I was worried that taking in all these Imperials might put everyone, including them, in a very unfavourable position. Even those of us most committed to the cause might find it hard to put the needs of our former enemies before those of our swamp comrades. A valid point perhaps until you stop to consider the terrible fate that has befallen Garlemald. Wouldn't wish that on anyone, so in any case, they're the reason we're here in the first place, so it's our duty to lend them what aid we can. Now listen to me ramble on. Anyway, for your part in making our lives a bit more bearable, please accept this as a token of my gratitude. Alright. So I'm going to be running up here. But again, that tower is fucking enormous. Like, you don't get it. Holy shit, that's one of the biggest places in the game, and that's where Xenos is. Eblin bears. Right then. There we go. That's one. Canis lupinus. Basically, wolf. And the weather here looks... seriously, it's fucking horrible here. That was a road. Was. Oh! Brilliant. Oh, the bird was taking so much bloody damage. I'll do the fate thing later when I've actually got some jobs to do it on. Oh, 227 yards to the west, so relatively nearby. I might as well deal with some of these now while I can. It's there. Get rid of the wolf. Back to Camp Broken Glass. Go chat with her. Go out with Juliet. I see you're still in possession of a full set of limbs, which can only mean the hunt was a success. Truth be told, I heard from others in the field that the bear you encountered was rather more lively than we'd anticipated. And a fair bit bigger. Yeah, you're not kidding. What? You felled that brute all by yourself? Most impressive. So it would appear that the sleeping potion provided by Lord Amandaline was considerably less effective than he'd led us to believe. As he tells it, he adopted this approach after incurring the wrath of his Lord Father for his inability to master more sporting methods. He spoke of his exploits with some pride, despite the tales hardly painting him in a favourable light. Still, in our present situation, we must forego the thrill of the hunt and select the means part that present surely suits success, underhanded though they may be. Regrettably, the bears of this region are entirely immune to the formula. Perhaps there was something wrong with it to begin with. In any case, no harm done, eh? To you, I mean, not the bears, obviously. Right then. Back onto Dragoon. And that's a Reaper. What ho, chums? I've been given something useful to do, have you? It happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like a rather tall order, Alice say. I love her. Need to ask where to scour the Eblan Rhine for survivors. What to wander around ice fields on the off chance you'll find someone. It'd take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come, friends, I know just the spot to begin our search. I'll probably regret this, but we may as well humour him. Again, don't underestimate Amandaline. He may be a foppish tool, but the dude has lived in an icy environment for bloody years. He also knows how to scout out locations, because that's a good view. That is quite clever. I spy with my little telescope. Massive sheep thing, or maybe it's a cow. Not what we're after either. Is that an ether current? Oh no, just a wind sprite. Other than that, it's all snow, snow, snow. But lo, what do I see over yon hillock? There's no mistaking it, that's a girl. A survivor? Show me. Over there, behind that tree. Looks like she's running away from something, though surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress. Rather fetching one at that. We should be long gone by the time we get anywhere near, but we should be able to follow her footprints. Okay. I'll let Lucia know where you're heading. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. Poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful, thank you. But you need some for yourself. No, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, honour, and my honour depends I do no less. And lest we forget the very reason we are here, to protect those in need. Now go and Godspeed. He's come prepared. A lot of people like a modulator fopping. Yeah, he is. He's fool. And again, they're right, but the dude seems to have a relatively decent idea of what he's doing. He's not got the best head on his shoulders, and he's about as bright as an oil slick, but he's a decent sort. There we go. Trail of fresh footprints lead east. Nothing here. So it's like, what the fuck is that? It's a no. That's what it's called. It is a no, and there's something else over here. Oh. That is also called a no. That's a hunt mob. It's an A rank to boot. Really? Right, more of them here. These footprints appear to be the same as those you saw previously, and they lead toward the building. Oh, brilliant! We're getting closer, I'm sure of it. First we thought she'd gone inside the building, but the door doesn't look to have been opened in some time. It might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around here. Then again, it's also possible she ran right past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? Alright, let's have a look. That's an oil rig up there. Yeah, right. Drink. The girl in the green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. When you call out to her from a distance, it might attract wild beasts to your location. It's safer to get closer first, but you must do so without drawing her attention. Oh, brilliant. Oh, good. There. Yep. She must be headed up there. Nearly there. So I'm trying to be stealthy, so I need to concentrate for this bit. Oh, here. That was it. That was relatively painless. Phew, still in one piece. Good evening. Who are you? Stay back. This house is packed with explosive. Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high. Hey, please, we just want to talk. I'm Alphino. This is my sister Alice and our good friend Talo. We have no intention of hurting anyone or taking anything from you or anyone else, I give you my word. We are not comrades who come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are responsible for all of this. You did this to us. We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came to find out what happened here, in fact. The Telophroi are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they destroy the entire world. They're the enemy. Our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers that had been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we are striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How were you able to escape the Telophroi influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? Hi, my name's Lysina. That's how I've managed to stay sane. I've been asking myself the same question. Ever since that night, and the roar, the terrible roar, and the screams. I was screaming too, I think. Not sure, I can't remember. Then came the silence. Everything was still. was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran past friends, people I'd known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as fast as my legs would take me. Do you have any do you have family here? Is this their home? No, this is Victor's spoils. A mansion for retired soldiers. Well, it was, but now me and a few others are borrowing it. As for the explosives, I'm making that up. I just wanted to keep everyone safe, and I didn't know if you were... the truth is our supplies are running low. You said you'd help, can you? Of course, whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I better tell the others, though. First, though, wait here.
They got no third of me, all right. Going somewhere when you're the wall probably isn't wise.
This is everyone. The senior says he can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, would you provide us with the means of heating the place as a sign of goodwill? Perhaps we could take you at your word. If that is too much to ask, then leave us be. Oh, time to put my firewood gathering skills to good use. Could you provide the spark with a little magic, Alice, eh? We'll have a burning flame in no time. Maybe we'll build it under that gazebo. The what? Oh, you mean the bower? Yeah, do as you will.
So I'm like, I know exactly who you are.
There is also the option that that's a fucking trap. Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running around, so I'll leave space around the fire through the others. As you can tell, they're in a far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer or with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health. Which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them?
I can have a word with that. Word with Alfie. He'll know something. Oh, got a bit of music.
All's well, all's well. Food in my belly and a song in my heart. I feel my fingers again. Oh, I can treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it'll take time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of Evanelane's tinctures, the ones that warm the body from the inside out. Make sure everyone gets one?
Alright.
Numbness is beginning to subside, though I suspect once the fire dies, it'll return with a vengeance.
Here. One of the... Have a swig of this.
Warming tincture?
Never heard of such a thing.
No, I'm in trying. Tell me, have you heard aught of the city? Though calling it seems absurd after what's happened. It's nothing but ruins now. The few buildings still standing offer no more than meagre protection from wind and snow. Food production, water purification, the magitech that sustained us has come to a grinding halt. What Machina remains operational cannot be run for lack of cerulean. Of course, Cerulean Engines is full of the stuff, for all the good it does us. No one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. All is well, yes, never better.
Here, a drink.
Oh, what sweet liberation is this? Is it poison by any chance? What a joke, if I laugh, so that I may not weep, so said the poet. At last my tears would freeze on my cheek ere they fell. We are the blessed damned to bear witness to the fall of the great empire, while our brethren lie dead, or live on as puppets of flesh. First came the roar, then came the roar. When morning came, Garlemald was no more. In a cacophony of gunfire, explosions and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the dishevelled remnants, their lavish finery caked in ashes they shuffled mindlessly towards the palace, each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering but perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience preserved. Now I wait with my fellow cowards for our final judgment. What do you want? Have a drink. A tincture? May as well drink, I suppose. I like how there's a small radio there. This is radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it. We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. Got link cells for that. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components crafted with the finest ore. Sourced from Locus Amonis it is. Not all that useful since the capital fell into ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must either have fled or ended up like all the others, because all we've been hearing is the same music, being played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon. An ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Amonis. We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hope to take back what was once ours. It is a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe the Emperor Varys yet lives. Did he speak to us through our radios? It was a cunning strategy, faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chose to conceal himself that he may Monday make his triumphant return. Against Xenos he won't have a chance. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varys would not be defeated so easily.
Really? Not Yeti?
What's that? Warming tincture. Have a swig. So this is what we gave the others. Thank you, I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you.
Go on.
Are you part of the group staying in Lateran? I saw Legatus Virgilia's troops headed towards the Magnus Glaciers a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Camp Broken Glass, you call it? And Virgilia and her men are all there now. So how did you reach the Magna Glacius? Did you cross the mountains on foot? Airships? Then there may be a way to... Virginia, where is everyone? Is something the matter?
There's someone in there.
A voice from inside, you say? You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps the baby Almasty has found its way into the house. Won't be the first time. Though the soldiers scare them off, wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people too. I've just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat a Legatus, then surely a few bees shouldn't pose a threat. If you've a mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there. People whose job was to extract ceruleum. Still do, from what I can tell. I've already tried asking if they'd share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange, lots of food, and that's something we don't have and can't get on our own. Top of that, to even reach their den, we'd have to make our way past all the other creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect you to give up your own supplies. There might be another way to pay the tappers. You best watch out for baby armistices while we're away. Yeah, yes, of course. If I say any, I'll be sure to shoo them away. To reach Tapper's Den, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to spot a person's weight, but if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be a bit tricky too, so it's easier just to look for someone standing guard outside. Or if you decide to head there, please be careful. Of course. There's someone in there. Right, go on board me, Raptor. 268 yards to the south, so I might as well pick that up on the way. Deal with those in a minute, because I need one of those for my hunt log. See, jumping on here may well have been a good move on my part then. Feeded Jim again, because that took a little bit of time. Southwest. So quite near to where I need to be. I would buy myself some gear, but I'm not gonna. I'll be getting some from crates anyway. Oh great, that gives me sacks of nuts. Dalmasty fur, that's actually quite handy. See where it is. I also know that it will be... It's going to be up on there. There we go. Might as well get these while I can. Who goes there? How do you find us? Explain. What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? If the purebloods over at Victor's Spoils aren't giving away our location, you never found us. Stuck up ourselves so that they could waltz in here demanding cerulean with nothing to offer in return. Looks like the boot's on the other foot now, the capital's gone to shite. They've resorted to sending you to negotiate. I know your game to sell sword. Think we'll give in to intimidation, then there's another thing coming. Stop, please! Consider me intimidated! Am I dead yet? No, you're alive. Just consider me intimidated. Oh, God. Well, yeah, I'd say that worked. There you are. There you are. Just up to your left, Licinia asked me to get and catch up with you in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let slip that ever little experience in transporting barrels of cerulean. Possibly. So this is Tapper's Den. Well then, after you.
Who are you? What happened to the guards? I happened. They're alright. The Yoizans and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald. Don't make any goddamn sense. Why in the hell would you pass up this chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess, none of you are Gallian? You were brought here from other lands? Girabadia, Yanshar, Bozia, Damascus to name but a few. Some dragged here against our will, others fed bollocks about another life, all put to work extracting ceruleum. All are given the esteemed title of Arn, placing the Furley on the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, says we. About the only thing that escaped more or less unscathed is cerulear engines, still sustaining us even with our paymasters out of the picture. We hear you have experts in drawing up ceruleum from the bottom of the lake, but how can you do that if it's frozen over? Oh, would you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if ceruleum is used for much these days, what with the city in ruins. Take enough to power our heaters and save the surplus for later. And though it helps save off the cold, it does sort all about our hunger unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we got ceruleum by the barrelful if they're interested. We'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. Silly ask, but if you're free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go where? Even if we manage to get back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left to us thanks to the Empire. And the knowledge and skills we acquired working here would be practically useless outside Garlemald. So we're staying here for the time being. As long as there's a need for ceruleum, we'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald, which we knew it, is gone. Gone for good. Yeah, Garlemald has been fucked up. Regardless of what the Ilsbard contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would have been cause for celebration, while for others, the whole way of life will have been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that it's gone down to history. What of the ordinary people, their lives, their stories, should they be forgotten too? I suppose there'll be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see about getting some ceruleum. So you've come seeking ceruleum, have you? What, those purebloods up at Victor's spoil send you? Turn them to enemies for help. They must be more desperate than I thought. Then again, Lysinia's got a little sister to think about. Sister, but we only saw Lysinia and 3 men. It is possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get it around here. May refuse Lysinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. You don't send them our way, you hear? Alright. Can't for the life of me think why Lysinia would keep her sister a secret from us, but we can ask about that after we've delivered the ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back. Might as well do that fate on the way. 490 amps, so you're also around there, near the train and the liminal step. Is it going well? Yep. saying no to a little extra XP. Always a good thing to have. Well, I swear there was something we saw nearby. Something big and something very fucking ugly. That thing there. Oh! Must be a quest mob. In any case, might as well use the steps. Yeah, this place has been butt fucked. There's even remnants of a train. Sorry. It isn't right. It's too quiet. I thought Alphina would still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'm looking outside the house while you search outside. They can't have gone far. Yeah, they're right. Yeah, she's right. Something's gone wrong here. Get on the bird again. The heck? They asked me to help carry supplies. When I followed them back here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they found it rather worse than me. You can't fool us. You know what you're about. Fulters, that's what you are, waiting in the wings for to show weakness, then in you swoop. It's help. What rot, all a ploy to make us lower our guard. Let you in, put ourselves at your mercy, put us in chains, sell our lands, get your revenge. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later. We've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles in a bed that was still warm. It's true. Licinia was hiding her sick sister inside the house. What? Now, there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours. If you think I'll tell you you're a fool, I'd never give up my people. We're trying to help them, you idiot! Her sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it, so the medicine ran out, or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry. Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How can you let them go alone? To protect them from you! You invade our homeland, taint it with the same sorcery you used to slay our countrymen. Agalia should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a time to free them, since the moment you arrived. Oh, this is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Licinia and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries and theirs. I'll join you in the search after. Alright, be careful. We know our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out of here, so that's where we'll start. Yep. I wonder how they'd react when we revealed that we were being led by 2 Garleans. They'll have gone north. No, they haven't. 2 sets of fresh puffins, young women judged by the size. This is definitely them. Come on! I thought they would have ran north. That's north in the... Oh. They're only towards the monitoring station. Or we can sort of ferry... Or if they know we're tracking them, we can sort of ferry them towards the camp of broken glass. The trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route so as to not leave footprints. Can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts. I can only imagine how hard it must be for her ailing sister to cross the ice. We could really do without No's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. The sides of the area we've got to hunt, we've got to look over, ain't brilliant. They're running south. Fresh blood. That ain't good. They're trying to escape Garlemald. They're over here. Two bodies are already cold. Oh! They killed themselves. The radio. They're converging.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked.
Yeah, and they're already dead.
No. Why wouldn't they?
The why of it doesn't matter.
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have...
You can't save everyone. You can't save those who don't want to be saved.
We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
It's a possibility. Doesn't matter though. We need to deal with this.
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither did they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave?
Yeah.
Of course I didn't believe it. But Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all.
Oh no, Varus is gone. It just fucking better be.
I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Seems to that in one country, we can see to it in another. Right then. There must have been something we could have done, but what? So we never have come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? No, probably not. We don't know. We've already caused enough harm here. Let's return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do now is make our report to Lucia and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So let us linger here no more. Come. This whole mess with Garlemald. It's gotten ugly very fast. And again, I for life of me do not have a high opinion of Garlemald. It's a train station. Well, what's left of one at least. It's better looking than the trains here in England. A lot better looking. An Eblan ice trap. So that'll be at the liminal station number 4. Has to be. Oh. Oh, hello. So the galleons had cars. Not particularly surprising. Northeast. Not going that way, I'm going south. More quest, brilliant. This zone looks bigger than it actually is. I mean, we're here with that in the background. This place is evil. This whole country corrupts to its corrupts to a fucking corrupt as you can fucking get. Very, very cold. And sorry if I'm quiet. I'm actually still a little bit upset after everything went so badly wrong last night. Again, I'm partially better because I've got some food in my system. I've had a nice curry. That always seems to help. Right, in any case, more side quests. These will let me boost with to get a head start on Dark Knight. I beg your pardon, but I hear you're a man of the world. We have a slight problem and your knowledge might help us solve it. Actually, they came to me first, but when it comes to anything other than the martial arts, I'm unable to provide much in the way of assistance. I did, however, offer to find someone who can. So hopefully I may yet make myself useful. A man with the maelstrom is over by the storeroom, no about scratching his head as we speak. Sure it'd benefit from me, always do. So he's like, perhaps you can give us a hand with this one. These machinists reckon all the interior heating would just left it there consuming cerulean, so none left. They've even pot sound stoves, all the food inside burnt to soot. In any case, even if we had plenty of fuel, it's the Magitech itself that's buggered. We'll have to either look for spare parts and make them ourselves. Well, you've got Stefan Ivian. He knows what he's doing. He'll be fine with him on his side. Meat Kebab. Oh, that must be this game's version of Myth Kebabs. Could you spare a few moments to assist me? Of course. The situation's rather dire, I'm afraid. Even now our healers continue to treat the Imperial troops encountered on the Magna Glacius, and prolonged use of curative magics has pushed them beyond their limits. To make matters worse, spending so much time around the Tempered, with all their raving and thrashing about, takes its toll on their carers. Dare say a few words of encouragement from the champion of yours who will help raise their spirits. Also a few bottles of ether to alleviate their fatigue. Would you mind distributing these among the healers? Oh. So it's like, look, can you give us a quick hand here? They all need a few words of encouragement. A weary mole healer. Yeah, got an ether for you. Oh, I've seen you before. You fought bravely at the Nardum, as I recall. You come bearing gifts? Make you guys feel better. Yes, treating the Tempered is a lot harder than I'd imagined. Before we came here, I'd only heard rumours of the condition. But to see it with my own eyes, no one deserves that. No one! That's why the work we do is so important. Once I finish resting, as I was ordered, I shall return to the patients. Thank you for your kindness. So he's there having a bit of a break, and hopefully a cuppa. Boy of light. It's honoured to meet you. I'm just doing my job is all. No need to thank me. The trooper told it's beginning to wear on me bit by bit. Once lost a friend to tempering, and every time we managed to cure one of the afflicted, I'm reminded of those we couldn't save. If only we'd had a way of treating them before they were. No, I mustn't let such thoughts cloud my mind. And we're all very grateful for the work of the Scions in creating this treatment. For my part, I'll do everything in my power to save as many lives as possible. This fucking place. Yeah, got something for you, sweetheart. You look like you would use it. Sorry, I was a bit distracted. You don't believe some of the things I've seen. Poor bastards calling out to Varys for salvation, welling out anthems praising the Empire. Then there's a screaming. God, I can still hear them. But I mustn't let that stop me from fulfilling my duty. Fill me ears with wax if I have to. Once his teeth gets down my neck, I'll return to my post. So June was like, look, everyone's starting to get a bit upset. Help them, please. Rosa of the Red, violence is due. The puns! They are numerous. Ah, you finished your round then? Did the healers have anything to share? It's worse than I thought. Even the Tempered we'd seen in our homeland did little to prepare us for the sheer numbers we've encountered here. Curing them all may appear to be an insurmountable task, but we must try. That's why maintaining morale and the well-being of our healers is so important. You made a valuable contribution. I'd like to have this by way of thanks. Oh, thank you. I told someone to come to help, but I never thought it'd be you. Well, now that you're here, hold on a minute. I'd like to take a look at this container which comes from the Magna Glacius. It was one of several, in fact, and though we've succeeded in cracking the others open, this stubborn bugger refuses to yield. All I know is a 4-letter password is needed to unlock it. What that might be, I ain't the foggiest idea. Might be someone around here knows what it is or can point us in the right direction. Could you try asking around for me? Horja. She looks tough. So I don't know the exact code, but given that container belonged to the 3rd Legion, perhaps the password has some sort of significance to them? Significance to the 3rd Legion? Right, I'm actually going to get a pen. I've got a couple in my pocket today. But I've been at work. It's always good to have a pen on you when you're working. Right then. Let's have a look. It'll give me the solution, no doubt, but important to 3rd Legion. That's important. Over to this one over here, and that'll be Wilhelm. I understand it's common for people to choose dates or so forth, especially important to their password. As for members at 3rd, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps an anniversary or something along those lines? Right. Anniversary or anniversary, possibly. Oh. Container, sorry, I've never had much to do with them. If you have to clues that could lead you to the password, a little background onto the 3rd Legion might be of use. It was formed in the 1st year of Solus' reign, and spent the first few decades engaged in campaigns across the Northern Territories. In the 42nd year, for its exemplary service to the Empire, it was assigned a new role, the protection of the capital, a far more prestigious position. Oh. So he was right. It is an anniversary of some sort. In any case, I'm going to keep on moving. Pardon me. If this belongs to the 3rd Legion, they'd be the ones to pick the password. Most likely make it easy to remember. The information we got about the history of the Legion might be worth following, but with no way of entering numbers, only letters. Oh. Wait, that's it, Gallian numerals. If 3 is written as III, then take it 42. Hold on, that's XLII, is that right? Worth a try, I suppose. Oh. Work now to protect our treasure. What the bloody else is this? Flag. Why would they bother keeping a thing like this locked away? Well, I'll not pretend I understand their ways. Let's just assume they have a good reason for treating a bit of cloth with such reverence. Probably best to leave it here undisturbed, as I have no intention of offending anyone. Could I ask you to pass on word what we've found? Oh, and thanks for your help. So I'm Bagai. So he's one of the more... I think he's one of the people... Yeah, he's one of the ones from the Azim Steppe. You are far from home, my friend. So the investigation has finally reached its conclusion. Yeah, Dad's done, yeah. Gallian flag. But why to treat it with respect? The chain it bears represents the unity between the people of the Empire. Unity that's all but lost. To think that this banner would be locked away rather than raised proudly. Relic of Garlemald's past. Though they've long been our enemies, to see its people lost, hello, I... Forgive me, I've spoken over much. That the search did not uncover any resources to speak of, at least the mystery of the locked container can be laid to rest. You've got our thanks. I think he's probably happy with the fact we've solved a mystery. There we go. Oh, you're gonna have a word with Lucia. Alistair and Alphino tell me they have finished their preliminary search for survivors. Refrain from saying much more than that. Clearly they're reluctant to provide details. Might ask for your account. Yeah, they'll be a bit upset. I think they're a bit upset.
Thank you for your report.
No worries.
We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Yeah, good
Allow
move.
me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
Maybe.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
Yeah. That's upset them right
I'm
a bit.
sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
Probably not much.
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified.
Oh, good.
They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald.
Okay.
The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Yep.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad.
But they were.
Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
Yeah.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Yep.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Well, what's left of him now, at least, he's dealt with.
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Oh.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the 3rd Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered.
Yep.
And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the 1st Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
Oh. So they were already
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
Yeah, so basically, they were already on tenterhooks.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory. And that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
Yeah, House Brutus.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the 3rd Legion's coffers, but the 1st as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
Oh.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
And then they stormed the capital themselves.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varys giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
What?
This sounds awfully familiar.
Tower of fucking Babel?
We have something to show you all.
Yeah.
Varys spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
Yeah.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
Yeah.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence.
Oh,
the picture
handy.
is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal,
They've turned
and
Varys
while
into
those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you.
Okay.
A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
Yeah. Go to Magni.
I think we do.
Oh. I saw him in the trailers.
Who do we have here?
Garleans?
Yep.
Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
Oh, great.
I am Lucia Junius, a temple knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak.
Yep.
But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths.
Just a fucking bit.
If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
Yep.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face.
She looked bewildered.
How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
I'm going with you.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
Yeah.
Couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
He don't. I'll suggest you hold your tongue.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
Oh, brilliant. He's like invaders. He's like a sellsword, a mercenary. You will be seated invited guests, so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence above all else. Remember this. Thancred in particular will be worried sick if you've gone too long. May the Fury watch over and keep you. Are you and the children ready? I will explain the route once we are outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. I expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. Also, I think... One, if you try anything, I'm not a commander. Don't even have a rank. But I'm the most expensive of sellswords they've got. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill, then follow the road till we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead, I want you where I can see you. We don't have names, you know. I'm Alisay, he's Alphino, and that's what Nulad needs. There's Talo. Talo, where have I heard that before? No matter, Alphino and Alisay will watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so if you're to run, not saunter, run toward the station. If you even think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. If any creatures bar the way, we go around them. Yeah. Ready to make a dash to the station? Only then. Where the hill, right? She's already mentioned. And not the easiest surface to run on. We better not draw attention. And that's the station, I presume. We're here then. This is it, the first stop, that is. Right, hang on a sec. Your boy needs to hit the gents. Right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Good. Looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No, we're stopping here so we can check with pursuers. Since it appears you have kept to your side of the bargain, we can carry on. North of the station is Regio Domorum, one of the main residential areas. At least it was. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. They'll tear it to shreds if given the chance. Keep close. No wandering off. Understood? Okay. From here, we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen. Aye, they spare their own but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Though we'll try and avoid detection, the chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I lead the way, but the event we are seen, you're to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I will not take that chance. With that said, let's proceed. Yep. Right then. I get the feeling we're going to be heading up there into Tertium. Yeah. Trespassers will be eaten. Yep. I see why your comrades chose you. Julius, our contingent is a cure for the afflicted, or tempers as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody so that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. If that's so, for all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people, they're beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. Yeah, but they weren't us. I get the feeling he's with Nerva. Oh, brilliant! You find yourself with another couple of them. So something tells me we're dealing with Varys. So something like that has to do with Varys. Looks like we're not being followed. We'll continue onwards. I mean what I said. These people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before only out of a desire to remain undiscovered, and that is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. We'll look that way, but we'll go there later. For now, keep moving. That thing's bloody big. I honestly thought we'd be coming here a lot later, not at the third zone. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh! Those ones are beyond hell. Look at what they've become. Would you stand there and claim they can be cured? Those exposed to a vast quantity of a primal ether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you've seen these monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you will think twice before speaking of a cure. In any case, there's something in here. That's a cave. Oh, hang on. We're heading in there, aren't we? No wonder I couldn't see anything. It's underground. Nasty. Right then, Julius, what do you got for me? Almost there. You will have to keep. You've kept to your side of the agreement, so I'll keep mine. This way. That thing is really fucking creepy. This is Tertium, one of Garlemald's largest stations. Now it serves as our headquarters. Already sent the twins ahead. I'll be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. Firstly, before I do that, there's something to the west that I need. Northwest, so up here. Oh, brilliant, it's up there. There we go. This place is fucked. Not running that, not going all that far that out of the way yet. Probably an everything. The pipe. I'm still going to be going for a few hours yet, but you can fly already. Nice. Theodora. It's an underground station. Firstly, go get that. Oh. So I can't get it yet. Bit of a force of habit, sorry. Yeah, this place has seen probably not work, probably better days. It's plain to see why they chose this place as their base of operations. They could have not worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, and if Julius was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold. Much like Victor's spoils, it must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. While you hear Micah, yes, the others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander is in the locomotive over there. Alright. So basically, Garlemald is quite a lot more advanced than everywhere else. Well, it'll have to be due to all the shit that's been going on. Sorry, someone keeps getting ever 2K'd. Right, hang on. That is something I need. There we go. That must be him.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir.
That must be Nerva.
I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Van Kina, Legatus of the First Legion.
Lord Quintus? I thought it was gonna... Oh.
The First? I had no idea you had survived.
Yeah.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye.
Yeah.
In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable.
Maybe so.
Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and Empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
Oh, we could give you some stuff on Solus
I
if
do
you
not
wanted.
deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would.
He doesn't want them to.
But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it?
I've ended one with, and I've ended one.
Can we not work together? To face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald?
Oh, that is a good
question. Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not?
It's more the fact what your nation was made to do.
Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter. You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
Yeah.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition.
Okay.
Collar them.
They'll stop using the magic.
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop.
Patrick.
Keep away from that one.
Yeah, he knows who I am.
The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
Yeah, he knows it. He's like, oh fuck, they sent a big gun.
Even if he allowed himself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If he refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
Why didn't you mention the fact that you've got the... Why didn't you mention that you know the Empire's true nature? The fact
You
it was...
needn't worry about us.
The fact it was built by an Ascian.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
On the coldest, black as night's meagre though it may be, we'll share the warmth by our fire. Horsefant.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be.
Yeah.
You will be their warden. Take them away.
Oh. He's
yes,
like...
sir.
I mean, we know the Empire's true nature. It was built by an Ascian, Emmett Selk. This dude's being a tool. As per Lord Kince's instructions, I am to supervise you during your time here in Tertian. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your collars, nor would I tell you if he did. If you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So if you do, you truly wish to speak with the others, or was that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Kintus, if that's what you mean. Perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision. Duty will, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning out their coats and the like, those shock collars will be the least of your worries. Understand? Though we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of their situation. And above all else, don't use magics of any sort. You, on the other hand, may go wheresoever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried.
Right then. Ciso. You came with Julius, didn't you? Well, whatever business brought you here, you'd best keep your hands off that aetherite. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess around with it. There are others throughout the city, built by Garleans, for Garleans. Could teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there were a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the aetherite's power to keep this place lit. That comes at the cost of its normal function. So be honest, it's so cold. Tavia. It's you, Taylor Destrina. I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there on the night the Praetorian fell. You and your adventurers, you killed them. My comrades, my friends, swept them aside in their dozens as though they were nothing to you. Maybe I am too, just in the face of the enemies cut down. But it won't be long until our countrymen return, until you get what you deserve. Mark my words. Good luck with that one. She served in the 14th. So, she must have been a fucking deserter. We've not the resources, no inclination to assist the likes of you. Begone! Oh, brilliant. I know who you are, the so-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? I'll wipe that smirk off your face. By the blood of our fallen compatriots, ugh. Damn, tore the sutras. All the time to worst. A lot was within striking distance. I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for the third bleeding us, we'd be the end of you. Virgilius Tetri nearly cost Lord Quintus his life, but we made our escape, took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back, and then night fell, we gathered round the radio. Then the roar, the terrible roar. The capital was in chaos, but we were spared. If you can call this a mercy. Mind intact, but body broken. A soldier in name alone. I'd cut you down where you stand if I could. Murderer. You guys murdered my home lot. You guys murdered my lot. Jeez, this place is grim. Right. Only want to speak to Quintus again. There's something off about him. Something unlikable. Then again, he's a typical Garlean. Oh. Radio is the same model as the one used at Fix's spoils. Perhaps it is what saved the soldiers here from being tempered. So Alpha now. Learn anything of note? 1, they've got a radio, and 2, we're not very popular. Then your findings consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. The sick and the injured are at greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they'll soon perish. I realise there's precious little we can do for them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? See what I can do. Oh, you appreciate the irony in this. Oh, that my eyes, I can't see all that well. Thank you, the numbness has subsided a little. But I know I won't last much longer. You should look to the others who can give it till I give them my ration. Me going hungry means someone else can live to see another day, so be it. At least I can still serve in that way. Yep. So those you met fare no better. I was afraid you'd say that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies. Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognise they are not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Julius could persuade him, though we need to persuade Julius first. I'll go and have a word. Probably be a long word because the guy's a twat, but yeah. How the mighty have fallen. Well, seen enough. Julius, the people here have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from the nearby houses, as most families kept some stored away in the event they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work, and we've a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is of great concern, though. We had some cerulean set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been another of the refugees or one of the afflicted for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without heating they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. If it's cerulean we need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. If we can hold on a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Aye, everything will change. Those mysterious countrymen of yours, I assume. Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted, or in the bastard's words, loyal servants to the Telopheroi. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. We'd identified the seat of the enemy's power, we realised. Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion saying as much, and instructing them to join forces with the provincial legions, to prepare for a combined assault on the Telopheroi. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall claim the capital by our own hand. Oh, and how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we'll bring you cerulean. I'll speak with Lord Quintus. So, did he agree to it? No, he will not place Garlemald in the debt of our enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for cerulean outside. As you are under my watch, you'll come with me. Oh, very well. After all, many hands make light work. You lot are more trouble than you're worth. Once we're outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. Oh, brilliant. So basically, he's not willing to compromise. His park materials. Wonderful. We'll begin our search for ceruleum in Regio Urbanissima. The first location is Forum Solius, a park to the northwest of this station. You will remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. Oh, brilliant. You're like, yeah, don't call that one. It ain't gonna work. Basically, we've put ourselves right in the enemy's bloody pockets. Could go that way, but I've got no intention of doing so. And I'm not entirely happy with the fact that Garlemald are outright refusing aid. If we wanted to invade, we'd send someone stronger. So if this is the park, I'm surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were later built around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialise. This park was named after the founding father of the empire, the great Solus Sos Galvus. Did we come to extract ceruleum from the Rex Magitech armor? No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes to the rest of the machina in the vicinity. But as our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. While I don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try one more time in case something's been overlooked. I see, then with your permission we'll commence the search. Alright. See, at this point... There we go. Won't be any in the shop, because that's... They're small by galleon stands, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play as shopkeeper. There is nothing inside resembling Magitech or any other device that be fueled by ceruleum. Nothing there. This place is fucking grim. Really fucking grim. There we go. And Forum Soleus. Several points of interest mapped on the map of Forum Soleus. The pond, children's play areas, to your knowledge, however, none require the use of ceruleum. Quite simply put, we are looking. This dude doesn't know where the fuck to look for it. Realistically, you'd want to try and get some from the platform over there. Let's have a look in here then. Cursory inspection of the wrecked Magitech armor confirms that the fuel canisters have long since been drained of ceruleum, as Julius said. This place is a mess. And that is a given. This contraption is built in the style of an Imperial War machina armed with a battery of weapons and capable of transforming into different configurations. But on closer inspection it appears to be no more than a children's slide. Yeah, Julius, there's fuck all in here. And the pond's a fucking paddling pool. Oh, it's you. Any luck? Nope. Oh, there's no sign of any ceruleum. Rather surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. Can't help noticing you gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? Oh, yes, I mean, no, I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop him freezing over. So like all the other children, they had just had to wade in and splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. Be sopping wet when all was said and done every time. Every time when we get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. Oh, the pond was heated. With a ceruleum-powered heater by chance? I suppose it must have been, come to think of it. I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath a hatch. But that was a long time ago when the water still flowed clear and wasn't this brackish muck. Can't see a thing and can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hadn't frozen over. Just wager it's still unbearably cold, though. Julius, what are your thoughts on magic? The average Guardian would jump out of the skin if they saw it, but the first has a few foreign signiferi and medici, so it doesn't scare me. I take it you won't mind if I employ a little now. Alpha knows, you have a knack for finding dry wood. Why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of a fire to do the trick. Leave it to me. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. Tanking gonna fetch itself. Nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed cerulean from a frozen lake as the trappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in a park. And we have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane! So, fancy a dip? Last thing we need is you catching a cold. If you're that concerned for my well-being, you can dive in and help me look. The quicker you find that cerulean, the sooner we can get out of here. So the point is not doing anything. It's going to be under that, I reckon. Beneath the waters, your fingers catch on what you think might be a handle. You open the hatch and retrieve a cerulean tank. However, your discovery comes at great personal cost as you become very acutely aware of the freezing cold and the rancid odour emanating from every ilm of your body. Julius will doubtless feel compelled to mitch his nose shut when you deliver to him your prize. Did you find anything? I hope you did. Yeah, I found this. That's it. Still some cerulean left. Ah, the fire's still not ready. Hold on and give Alphino a hand. Call me an old Dan, because by fire I am reborn. My clothes are mostly dry now too. I appreciate you recovering cerulean, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated, in Lord Kindis' eyes, you're still in void deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, he'd be most displeased. Concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Oh, Julius, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire, awarded an estate. We lived, well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine, and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat and sitting down for a hot meal with family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving that same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song, of happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite the ice would melt and the forgotten grass make its triumphant return. Grey clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings we'd climb to the top of the tallest buildings which we could find to watch the sun rise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble, those friends dead and those memories. But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had. Soon our chance will come. Need to hold on a little longer. Keep saying that. You won't live forever, man. Right. Alright, now that you've recovered from your escapade in the pond, there's another location I'd like to search just outside the park. Right then. So we're having a look around the city. Stray dog strut. Really? That's a shout out to Cowboy Bebop if I've ever heard one. If I ever saw one at least. As you can see, this place is littered with the remnants of various types of war machina. While my comrades have already and I have already recovered the tanks from the less damaged units, those that took a more severe beating are hard to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time, that time being now. Rather than prise them apart piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outer casing using compact explosives. With luck, we'll gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. Though the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, I should advise you stand well clear to avoid being hit by any shrapnel. Before even bothering though, you should check the Machina's cerulean gauge, see if there's any left. It should still provide an accurate reading even when the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me. Alright then. Who understood? Let's get to work. Empty. Not worth it. One way to find out. Oh, brilliant. Bird. Got one more. And the satellite. You go and get some more. An automated Colossus. Destroyed Magitech armor. There's a lot of broken ones, aren't there? Well, I found one. More explosives? Wait, is that what I think it is? Well, it's out of a tank. That's enough. Done it again. Truly, luck is on your side. With this, which will be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. It's time we head back. Wait here while I go see how Alice and Alphino are faring. Yeah, this place isn't pleasant appearance-wise.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
Yes.
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance.
Oh.
We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel.
Yep.
An interesting development. And perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news. But it's still too early to get our hopes up.
Well, what is it then?
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
Okay.
They had not gone far.
Oh, good.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage.
Probably not, no.
For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Yeah, probably a good move.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Well, not exactly a king's ransom.
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
That's good at least.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile. It's a poor attempt at humour. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
Yeah.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
You ain't too happy with this show. You ain't too
Lord
happy with this.
Quintus!
Yeah.
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
What?
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss.
Yeah.
In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
He's about to engage in a fucking suicide attack.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard.
Yeah.
Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question.
Yeah. Yeah. They don't care.
Will they ever escape this cult? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alize are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil.
Oh.
Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
He's trying something fucking stupid.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
If you do that, your men are dead.
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Do what he says. I don't think they realise what they're against.
Get them out of here.
They're walking into I think they're walking into a trap. Basically, Quintus is walking into a big fucking trap. Alphino and Alice will be fine, providing they do not resist. You'll accompany me back to your camp, where I'll meet with your leader and present Lord Quintus's demands. Before we depart, however, there's something I'd ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. That task falls to Legionnaires Marcellinus and Octavia, who will pilot Magitech armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we're leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the EI for further details, in those words. Once you've seen to that, meet me by the entrance. Quite simply put, there's about to be a fight. Yep. You again. That's the EI, you said. So that's be the way of it after all this. How ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. Those who I order, that so be it, for the glory of Garlemald. What do you want with me? Ask the EI, so Lord Quintus has reached a decision. I knew he'd understand. If he would recognise a savage as a ruthless, merciless creature and defeat him, we must be uncompromising. I am ready. In the name of Emperor Varys, for the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfil my duty. Yep. Right then, so I just tried to offend on Facebook. This fucking place, this fucking city. Have you done as instructed? Their duties involve more than the transportation of supplies, don't they? Duty is rarely a simple thing. We have been given additional orders, though whether we will be required to follow them depends entirely on your contingent. You and I are in this together now. Like it or not, we have to cooperate. There's one other matter, a place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. Short walk from here. Follow me. We're about to get into a battle, aren't we? Things are going to get messy, I think. Then again, as you can tell, things have already gone to shit. Things in Garlemald ain't been going well. Fucking bombs, brilliant. Seriously, what? The fighting here must have been bloody spectacular. Oh, brilliant. Then. Yeah. See what Julius has to say. Hello, Tammy. But yeah, welcome to Garlemald. Formerly a really pretty city.
Our home.
It's fallen hard times.
At least it was, until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate.
I figured. Dude's in a bad state.
When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside.
Yeah, I know you're not doing too well tonight, Christy. Well, Tammy. But, you know I don't mind listening if ever you got issues. Stomach or otherwise.
But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to.
He had to kill his own family.
I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised.
That's good, at least. Yeah, you do need to take it easy. Find a comfy spot, just kick back.
The Garlean flag bears a chain. The bonds between our countrymen.
It does a bit.
A red link at its center. The blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald.
And that's the legate who's gonna do something stupid.
But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us?
Never save everyone, man. Tried.
Sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
Yeah, things are gonna get... I think things are gonna get messy. The thing is, this country... Oh.
It's no use.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But he wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
Yeah, the twins. It's rare you see Alice do anything like this.
It's so cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
They want to use those two as bargaining chips.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains.
And that's why it was
Varys
built.
at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections, a cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world?
Yeah, this is a country that was effectively made up of Nazis.
But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
No, they shouldn't.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance.
Yeah, he got himself in the shit.
I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics. To see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
Hopefully we do find it. In any case, we're in the middle of the city. This is
all of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
She's not happy.
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
She doesn't trust him.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for.
Yeah, their father disowned them because he questioned them.
Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace.
With any luck.
But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I don't think she realised that rhymed.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives.
Pretty much.
Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
She ain't kidding. She's hard.
Thank you, Alice.
They're alright, the twins. Alphino's pulled off some Oh. That's not a noise you want to hear. Oh, things just got interesting.
The scouts have secured Alize and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties. Not for their party, nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
He's like, oh shit.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
He just found himself on the back end of things.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Oh.
Ambush!
Okay.
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return!
Good luck with that, Sunshine.
Stop! Both of you!
Oh. He's a Padral. He's fucking strong.
This child may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea.
Oh.
Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience.
Oh.
They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted.
Basically,
That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies. Every word.
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
Oh.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
He doesn't care.
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision.
Oh.
Bereft of hope, and now dignity.
It's not even hope and dignity you've lost. It's not even dignity you've lost.
I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared.
Yeah.
Of a world united, of peace and prosperity.
It's not even peace and prosperity.
We
Garlemald.
are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by.
For all they're trying to make them look like regular people, Garleans are
Bonds
fascists.
forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Oh dear. This ain't gonna... Is that... What? Oh no.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
It's gonna be too late. He's trying to shoot himself.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
I think you're a bit too late. I think you're way too late. Oh. Oh. Oh dear. So after all that, he had his fucking gun. Much and more had occurred since we last met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. Yeah. Before we proceed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and the disposition of their forces. They were preparing for a war while the refugees in their care were left to go hungry? A reckless, short-sighted plan that risked the welfare of the people they're sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we would only incite panic, but perhaps they can be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go with Julius back to the station, have him lead the refugees here. Some may be unwilling or unable to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can get. Half an Alice saying the scouts sent to extricate them should already be at the station. I will also have our other comrades in the area lend their support should it be needed. Understood. Yeah, he's not happy with this arrangement. Oh! Well, we've got side quests again. That got messy! That got messy and fucking bad. Shit. I have a question. Do I look imposing? Intimidating, perhaps? No. Oh, you don't. Sorry, you must think it strange I would ask such a thing. The truth is, I encountered a boy near one of the storerooms. When I called out to him, he ran away at the sight of me. I was only trying to lend a helping hand. Later on, I learned that the place was used as a granary, so the lad most likely most likely searching for food. Now, thanks to me scaring off, probably had to go hungry. Couldn't leave him myself if he starved because of me, though I fear he'd only run off if I tried to approach him. I wonder if you wouldn't mind going in my stead. Here, you might find him more easily with this telescope. May the Kami guide you. Right then. Yeah, so I think we're gonna get a quest chain here. Let's have a word with Talon. Please, a moment of your time. Go on. A friend who was sent out on reconnaissance has been gone far too long, and she's not responding to her link pearl. Will you help me look for her? Of course. I knew you would. Let's split up. I'll search around the camp while you head for the lake. There you go. And Rimmel now. And Rimmel now. Oh. I recognise that. I recognise that hair. Ah, just what I was looking for. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Rimmelno of Ishgard. I've been put in charge of our arrangement with Tapas Den, you see. However, the very first of the Tapas to bring gun-bearing ceruleum has asked quite a lot of us, if I do say so. They wish for our help in getting Indraturna Platform G up and running. The very same platform that's at the head of the Imperial's primary energy pipeline. What's more, he's a Garlean. I was convinced the only engineers left in Tapas Den were from conquered territories. In any case, I'm not qualified to judge the motives of the man. I'd feel much more at ease if I had someone of your experience helping to make the call. Okay. I thank you for your willingness to assist. Let's go and speak with the tapper in question then. He's a man by the name of Appius. Oh great, we've got a little quest chain to do now. Oh, he's over here. That's good at least. But yeah, this place has gone a bit... This is our primary camp. Oh, I thought it was going to be someone else. I thought it was going to be Nero. I suppose you must be the friend Miralno wanted to fetch. He's like, oh, fuck, that's not who I wanted to see. You have my thanks for getting him to agree to my proposal. Don't misunderstand, I have yet to agree to any such thing. I merely wanted someone else present during our talk. Very well, though I do believe my proffered deal would be a boon to us and the Ilzabad contingent alike. I used to work on Juturna Platform G, you see, so I know more than most about the facility and its operation. That may be so, but your relationship to the facility notwithstanding, why should a Galleon such as yourself still be taking refuge in Tapas Den? We've been led to believe that the former workers residing there were from other territories. You're right on the technicality. I was a supervisor rather than your typical staff. When the platform went down, it seemed only right that I stay with my crew. I always thought we were close, but living alongside them in Tapas Den has made me realise that I took them and their skills for granted, and that's saying nothing of the blind eye I turned to their struggles. That's why I came to you. It's high time I'd be of some real use to them, and everyone else if we're lucky. If we manage to get the platform back in working order, it'll dramatically increase our capacity to pump and refine ceruleum for everyone in the region. Sadly, we're more than a few hands short of a full workforce, and not to mention the lack of supplies. Which is precisely where you come in. Help us get things up and running again, and you'll have your share of the ceruleum coming out of the rig. You can come up with a more mutually beneficial agreement if you tried. So he says, what do you think? Seems trustworthy to me. Yes, I've been leaning the same way myself. Ultimately, what he says about the potential benefits is true. Nevertheless, I doubt the higher-ups would assent to this. I suppose that's how it goes when you're dealing with military types. For what it's worth, I do understand the hesitancy to throw your lot in with someone from a hostile nation. Thus, part 2 of my proposal. I shall do you a service to prove myself worthy of the contingent's trust. I had a look around the fringes of your camp before you arrived, and I spotted a few ceruleum engines in need of repair. If I fixed them up, your superiors would have no reason to suspect that I wanted to see you driven out. Less reason in any case. Assisting us with the use of local technology would go a long way, I'd imagine. That said, I've not heard anything about the ceruleum engines we've scavenged breaking down. It's not as if they're entirely useless yet, but I guarantee they're not running as they should. Give me the opportunity and I can have them working more efficiently and safely. You are welcome to accompany me while I do so. That way you can ensure that I don't get up to anything suspect. Then vouch for me with your superiors. I see no objections. I trust you will sense anything amiss. Will do. Let us begin with a proper inspection then. We can get to work as soon as you're ready, Taylor. But yeah. Might as well mention that massive I saw the tower up there. I believe that is the Tower of Babel. Or the Tower of Babel. Though the ultimate objective is to get the engines running at full capacity, the purpose of this inspection is to work out what parts we'll need. However, I would hate to fumble something and be accused of sabotage, so I'd appreciate it if you could be the one to lay hands on the devices. Never fear, I'll be right behind you telling you what to look for. If we inspect, say, 3 of them, we should have a decent idea of what needs repair. Lead the way. Right then. I don't mind doing quests like this. I'm not really going to be doing much with Dragoon for the next little bit because I've over-leveled it. I'm actually over-leveled, which is... In every other expansion I've done, I've not wound up in this situation. Right, let's check this thing out. That's 1. See if there's any more around here. Probably will be, but I've been at work, so my brain might not be working 100% perfectly, but I'll see what I can do with it. Also, I can say one thing about this area. It'll be fucking freezing. Yeah, brilliant. So it's not got on me mount. Right. There's another one. There'll be one more nearby. Yeah, I can see the sparkle from here. And the gemstone trader. In any case, Tammy, yes, this... I know I forgot to mention it earlier. This plot can be a bit sad. It's like Shadowbringers, it pulls on your heartstrings a bit. Oh, praise be to your deft hands. I have an idea on what our next step ought to be, though perhaps it would be best to approach Rimmel know of our progress first. Alright then. So that is one of the... So this is going to be a quest chain by the looks of it. Honestly, if I can get a level of Dark Knight, that'll be good. But if I'm going to do that, however, there's something else I'll need to do beforehand. And I've ran completely the wrong fucking way, haven't I? How to tell I'm not entirely familiar with an area. Our engines. Alas, I fear that each of those we examined is guaranteed to break down sooner or later should you continue using them in their current state. Surely you jest. I swear it on my integrity as an engineer. You're in dire need of instruction in the proper operation of cerulean engines. Sorry. You saw the little lamp light up when you took the switch, correct? That only illuminates when there's an issue with the engine. They were switched off for want of fuel when the settlement was abandoned, no doubt, which prevented them from burning out and let them freeze solid until your lot turned them on. In the state they're in, I can only assume it didn't occur to you to warm them up first. I noticed you have heating technology of your own, but it will do you no good should the engines power them break, now will it? You have nothing to lose and everything to gain from my assistance. My machine's some frozen climb myself, and what you say sounds plausible enough. Very well. On behalf of the camp, I formally ask you to repair the ceruleum engines. I suppose that means I'll be taking responsibility if anything goes wrong, so you may as well use your own two hands this time. Oh, that's the spirit. I knew you'd come around. Oh, basically, we gotta fix some shit up. Oh, it's here. In any case, in case I have to go anywhere, what I'm going to do first is visit it. Need to nip to Yulmore. I'm actually going to upgrade my tank equipment, because God knows I'm going to fucking need it soon. Well then, terms of exchange. Oh, this is a problem. We get those. And with that, luxury trader. No! I do not have the money for that. Right then. To Mordona to Mordona for a moment then. I tell you, that's where I've got to go to swap these over. Because I need a refill of tombstones. Yeah. Right then. I don't think they did that in that area. Might go and speak with the Chais in a moment. Wrong zone. Yep. Back to Yulmore. So this is some. I'll probably be capping my tomes of these at some point, but that'll be later. A lot later in all possibility. I always like making a point of going in with as good a gear. I always make the point of going into somewhere with as good gear as you can get. Don't make much difference, but if it makes, is noticeable. Deal with that later. Firstly, that's Eden meat. I'll deal with the materia later. That's not really of paramount importance. Didn't get a necklace. Didn't have the tomes. And back to that. I'm back to Camp Broken. Actually, no, I'm gonna go check in with the Chais. I'm sure they might have something new to say. Fuck knows, probably not. There we go. Rendon, Chinese, and Dulia. Tilly, you okay? You came. You really came. How are you? How's Alphino? Is eating well? Not working too hard? After being away from home for so long, I'm sorry. There's so much to do, but you mustn't forget to have proper rest. As I always say to my darling Chai, nothing matters unless you have your health. I think he'd appreciate having someone dote on him like she does. Oh, little dragon. So I'm too used to flying. You become even more excited. Will you indeed require rich little parts to perform your repairs? I cannot say I spotted any likely spares while setting up the camp. Oh, it's so good to have a quick thinking machinist like you on my side. No amount of flattery would convince you to take me to my superiors ere we have physical proof of your good intentions. Now focus, please. Are spares required, yes or no? Yes, you're awfully tense about the situation. About the shoulders, did you know that? Rimmel, no. I think he likes you. I will be needing a replacement carburetor. I will be needing a replacement carburetor for one of the engines. Fortunately, the same sort of engines we used at the monitoring station G last I checked. We ought to be able to find what we need there. After I've swapped out the faulty parts and made other repairs, I'll warm the engines up properly. That should clear any cerulean residue and allow them to run at full capacity once more. With that in mind, I do want to start taking things apart. Can you fetch the carburetor for me? Do you even know what a carburetor is? He's a bona fide hero, you know. You can't just ask him to do your bidding. And rudely at that. No idea, but leave it to me. If you're certain, you'll need to look for a sort of tube connected to the cerulean engine's core. Many Magitech devices utilize them. I can imagine you being outraged. Just no idea, but leave it to me. You know what, I might as well go do that one. This is why I'm over leveled. I see a fate, I've got to go do it. I'm not doing amazing crates. Actually, I might do because they'll all go north after that. Probably. Oh, this is a lot of fate. This is a lot of people fate farming. There we go. Go. These things are dying slowly but surely. I like how power surge actually lasts 30 seconds. It used to be disembowel. Oh, hello, Mecha. You alright, hon? But yeah, welcome to Garlemald. The cold zone. you can see, things have gotten a little south here. Right, I'm going to run to the north. Because the other fates go, because people have started attacking the other fate, I want to see what it is. 15 minutes to comply. Manned death machine. There we go. There we go. There we go. Right, there we go. Might as well get a bit of extra experience while I can. Free XP. Oh, nice. Big chunk of it too. Right, onto Dark Knight. But yeah, Mecha, what did you make of the big tower I showed you last night? The Tower of Babil, it turns out it's called. I think I showed you it shortly before, I think I showed you it after I ended the stream due to a disconnect. And the fact I didn't want to wait another 3 hours to get back online. Let's see what this place has for me then. Oh, there we go. Found him. Always handy having a telescope. Yeah, he's looting. Liminal Station 4. Alright, so we gotta go over there now. But yeah, as I said, welcome to Garlemald. We are right next to the capital city, or rather, what's left of it. I'm afraid the place took a bit of a kicking. Oh, I say a bit, a lot. Okay, it got fucking annihilated. Ahem. Well, what do you want? Saw me, did you? So what? Didn't do anything wrong, finders keepers. This food ain't just for me, the others need it too. I know you're just trying to help, but we can look after ourselves. If your friend's worried about us, tell him we'll be alright. Until this food runs out anyway. Yeah, but you guys are... You're in a bit of a situation, aren't you? As I've said, things in Garlemald have not really gone according to plan. And... there are horrible bloody monsters living here. Possibly something to do with the sloth, right? I don't know. I don't particularly want to know. Well, let's have a look, see if this has a carburettor. I've been intent to look for summer. Oh! The carburettor appears to be intact. Appius will know for certain. Yeah. Oh, brilliant. Their bellies will do fuck all to me. They're doing in the hundreds. Thank goodness you're here. Thank goodness you're here. Never mind me, this man is in desperate need of aid. There's someone stomping around in the bloody Reaper. Appropriate place for it. Ugh. Thought I could use my help, so I called out to him, but he soon bolted in fear. That's when one of these fiends appeared out of nowhere and pounced on him. Though I rushed to fend it off, he'd already managed to signal its packmates. Then, just as they had me on the back foot, you arrived. Would have called for assistance to my hands weren't already full, but thanks to your timely intervention, I can finally send for troops to take this false fellow to safety. I'll move into a more secure location until our comrades get here. While you and I are both perfectly capable of conveying the situation via link pearl, perhaps it would set their mind at ease if you could speak to them in person. Wrong button! Wrong button! So might as well use it. There you go. Lesson 1, having good gear is always handy. Oh. Okay, back to class Camp Broken Glass. Right then. Over this lot. It's no use taking down all these galleons if we're going to let them freeze to death. We need heat, for goodness sake. You should have bought more warming tinctures. Greetings, Serpent Captain Destrina. If you wish to know aught of the current situation, you come to the right person. Well then. A worse card. More people at the camp means more body to keep warm. It's Mr. Bean scrambling to get enough eating for everyone, and we've got people searching for firewood in case it comes to that. Ask Alphino, he's good at firewood. Not a moment too soon. Were you able to find an intact carburettor? This one? This'll do it! Oh, this'll do it. And now Rimolo and I can finish fixing up those engines in no time at all. Oh, good! Oh, good. So I'm not getting on with the main plot. I like doing side quests. Oh, good. It looks like it's worked. There, everything's in order. These should be much more efficient. And you'll notice they've stopped making strange and ominous noises. Oh, I must say, I'm taken aback by your abundance of skill. Allow me to thank you on behalf of everyone here at Camp Broken Glass. Oh, the pleasure's mine. Happy to be of service. You do seem genuine about that. Tell me, do you have some sort of connection to Camp Broken Glass? In a way, I hail from Latrum as it happens. It was a village here, precisely where your camp is now. It acted as a checkpoint for those visiting the capital. But it was also home to some of the rig's workers and families. Obviously, much has happened since I could last call this place home, but in my heart of hearts, it always will be. I must apologise. We're effectively occupying your home, yet place the full burden of proving good faith in our dealings upon you. Oh no, I couldn't blame you for that. We hardly had a viable alternative to abandoning Lacerum, knowing we could never defend ourselves against wandering bands of baddened soldiers. But that reality is no more your fault than ours. Even if you vacated right this instant, I doubt many of us would return. We simply don't have the resources. Until Jaturna Platform G is back in working order, that is. Truth be told, your presence here is what has me daring to hope. If you agree to help me now, there may come a day when the other survivors and I can come home. Okay. Fury above, I certainly can't turn you away now. I think you've proven yourself with your work this day. I have no lingering qualms about approaching my superiors with your proposal. Truly, oh, I could kiss you. Yeah, I think we found us. Truly, I think he's gay. I can't do a camp accent, but I think that fella's gay. More with Rimmel, no? If there are no objections, I will speak to the quartermaster about getting the necessary men and supplies for this operation straight away. He's stationed just over there in the pavilion. Can I trouble you to accompany me? Might help if another can testify to Appius' sincerity and competence. Okay. A great idea. What are we waiting for? One would think he didn't have care in the world. Let us pray that Estelo is rather amused rather than irritated. You'll probably be quite chuffed. Roses are red, violet is due. I keep having to shake my head at the puns here. Oh, did you manage to track him down? That's a relief, though his outright refusal to help our help is concerning. We came here with the best intentions, but barely a moment's consideration for how the people of Garlemald might feel towards us. Only it's natural they'd be wary. If they won't accept our aid, we can still make their lives a little easier. We'll start by making the area around the granary safer so they can gather food whenever they please. Here, I'd like you to have this for giving me peace of mind. No worries? Well then, have a word with Talon. Cosmic goods, I'll dispatch troops at once. Well, lucky you got there when you did, though I wonder what drew that civilian into such a dangerous place to begin with. Perhaps he was in search of supplies? I doubt he'd find much food in that particular area, so it must have been fuel he was after. If I were him, I'd try that enormous extraction facility on the lake, but it sounds like he was hoping to get ceruleum from the water itself. Seems like a tricky task at the best of times, although I expect the folk around these parts have their methods. If so, they could probably stay holed up for months on end, providing there's enough food to go around. Well, the main thing is that he and my friend are no longer in any danger. I see now you're every bit the hero people say you are. Not they ever doubted. Oh, good. In the hour with Estelo. Ah, Rimolo. I see you bought Master Destrina. Is that the envoy from Tapper's Den? Yes. I see. You see, sir, it all began with Appius here. Here's some explaining. I see. Would certainly be a boon to us if the platform were restored to working order. No doubt. So you agree to help? On one condition, you must first confirm that the platform can be reactivated. We aren't blessed with a surfeit of personnel and resources, you know. Thus our reaching out to the tappers to begin with. We cannot waste time and manpower on operations with little chance of success. Rimolo, you are tasked with assessing the current state of Return of Platform G, as well as the precise resources we would need to commit to reactivating it. I shall make my final decision on how to proceed only once I am fully abreast of the situation. Yes, sir. In that case, Taylor and I will accompany you. Well, you really ought to stop making decisions on Taylor's behalf, but I'd be glad for the company. Meet us at Returner Platform G, if you would. Appius can help me carry the equipment. He's like... He seems like a genuinely friendly sort. Right, I'll deal with that one in a minute. I'll deal with that one shortly. Oh! Werewolf ears, wonderful. It's not too far, luckily, but I get the feeling we can't go onto the den without flight. Well, onto the platform, I mean. But yeah. City's there. I don't know entirely what this place actually is. Yeah. It looks a bit like what Fallout would look like in a snowy region. fallout area. Right then. Sorry, I was talking to someone. Oh, what the Nope! That's another rank. That must be a rank A. Oh, I do so miss the days when we had a full crew, pumping and tinkering and operating heavy machinery on too little sleep. As much as I'd like to know what the hell's you're on about, we have no time to be revisiting old memories. We're here for one reason and one reason only. Oh, I know. At least the exterior seems unharmed. I'll head inside and have a look around. Can you two stay here and make sure nothing large and hungry is waiting for me when I come back? Sounds reasonable. Taylor, let's keep our wits about us. It's excellent. See you when I get back. Do you have time? No, I don't. I think that must be an achievement fate, but I'll deal with that another time. Oh! That sounds promising. Oh, he looks concerned. Oh, Apatus, how did it look? The equipment appears undamaged, though temperatures are so low that we need to be careful about how we turn everything on again. It's just... What's there another issue? In a word, yes. Couldn't find the identification key. Without it, there's no way to activate the platform, even if it were in pristine condition. And why exactly was it designed with just an obvious flaw? Flaw? You turn the platform G at the capital's main supplier of ceruleum. It wouldn't do if anyone could turn it on and off now, would it? The key is always kept secure, and there are only 2 people to open the container it's usually stored in. Me, and Chief Frontinus. I haven't seen him since his Splendid War began, but I can only imagine he's out there somewhere, key in hand. Which means he avoided being tempered. Never met anyone quite as loyal to the Empire as Chief Frontinus. He probably took the key to stop anyone else from misusing the platform. And I'd say he succeeded in his aim. He stayed dormant this whole time and out of the hands of the warring factions. Indeed, now we just need to find out where he is. I'm sorry for wasting your time. There's no way we can get this place up and running without that key. Oh, don't tell me you're gonna give up. Just like that? Not after I found the carburettor, you don't. I suppose you're right. With the three of us together, surely we can think of something. Yeah. Alright, this was the last one. Borscht. Yeah, makes sense that'd be here. Is there really no way to bypass the mechanism that the identification key interacts with? What exactly do you mean? I work at a manufactory in Ishgard. I once watched my superior, as is his way, dismantle a Magitech armament and put it back together again. He succeeded in bypassing the verification mechanism required to activate the machine by rewiring it. I was wondering if something similar wouldn't be possible with the platform. That's something a second-rate thief would do. Well, beggars can't be choosers. Save your chief engineer appearing out of thin air. It's likely our only option. You've got a point there. And far be it from me to turn down a proposal from an esteemed colleague. I'm so glad to have you at my disposal. That's the spirit, I suppose. I shall return to camp and to inform the quartermaster of our plan. He should be willing to spare an external power source and a few other tools if I vow to return them soon. Perhaps even some extra pairs of hands. That leaves me to open up the control panel and rearrange a few things before Rimelno returns. In the meantime, I'd thank you to keep an eye out for anything that might eat him on the way back. There were never so many beasts around before, but they must have gotten comfortable without us traipsing back and forth across the ice. A little too comfortable, if you ask me. Yeah, you don't say. Alright, once we're done with this quest, it'll be time to get back on with the main story. Also, Jim. hello. Right then. Pardon me. The bird pecked him to death. Well, then back to the platform. From there, it'll be halfway across the map, back to the fucking station. I've done all I can for now. I even caught the end of your battle with those creatures. Spectacular! I like him, he's alright. We're ready to go to work, I hope. Of course, all that's left is to engage in a bit of a Ishgardian skullduggery. I'm not sure I'd care for that turn of phrase, but very well. We'll attach the power devices, which should allow you to utilize the control panel. Thrilling! This place will be up and running before you know it. Just stand back and watch the master at work. Alright. I'm surprised I didn't go to get Stefanivian. Stefani... I can't pronounce it. Right then. And they're all explaining various bits and pieces what they need to do. Oh! It worked, yeah? You bet it did. There's life in the old girl yet. Brilliant! Of course, there's still a lot of work to be done to get it ready to extract and refine cerulean, but we're off to an excellent start, which means Garlemald just took its first steps on the road to recovery. I cannot thank you both enough. You're welcome. Right, still a bit more to go then. Right, back to Rimmel now. Pleased that this plan was a success after all. I appreciate your seeing us through to the end. We can leave the rest of the engineers I brought with me. They're more than capable of keeping the place operational until we're prepared for the next phase. Now let us return to camp and inform Estelo of our triumph. Of course. Might as well go and get that. Get it now. Might as well go and get that now. It's a fair distance north, but better to get it when I can rather than wait. $709. I'm used to seeing in the thousands from this distance, so I think I've got most of them already. Oh, that must be for a side quest of some sort. That thing doesn't have eyes! It's a weird, gross, squelchy thing. It doesn't have fucking eyes. How did it see me? Okay, this place took a lot more of a kicking than I thought. Those are big bloody craters. It's nearby. I like that they don't hide what they are. I'm not fighting it. Well, let's keep moving. Right, it's up there. Get attuned. Might as well get that one now. I'll deal with a quest later. Seriously, this place has just taken a horrible beating. Northwest. Yep. I think I'd best get this sorted now. Still northwest. Death machine. North. North. Northwest. It's in there. I think I might as well get them now. That way it saves me looking for them later. This one's northeast. East. It's not too far. West. Alright, brilliant. I can't bloody see it. £5 said it's up there. Up the fucking ramp on the Palatium Novum. I want to have at least one zone open for flying as soon as I can. Seriously, this place has been the civil war that took place here must have been bloody horrible. Yep. Right. I'm gonna have a look at the tower, a proper look. Because I'm quite close now. It's built into a fucking mountain. Built into what remained of the fucking... It's enormous. It's not the biggest tower in the game, but it's the most sinister looking thing. I'm going to jump down from here then. might as well finish looking around. I don't think there's going to be any quests or anything that take me that far west. Southwest now. This is something I did in all the other zones I've been in. Looked around and found things. West. Up here. Southwest again. Roaders. The battle that took place here must have been horrifying for it to have done this much damage. West again. You know, we saw a bit of it, but jeez. For it to have done this much to the zone. This much to the Gallian capital city. Holy fuck. Automated cavalry. I can see it. What I'm going to do, I'm going to have a look at collections. There used to be maps. I mean, there probably still is one, but... Right, I've got them all. So in any case, I'll be able to fly here once I've found all the quests that get you flying. Fuck. Good to see you again. I was just wondering when I might hear how you have fared with the platform. Pretty good, actually. Pretty good. It seems I won't have any longer to wait. I trust your eagerness as a sign that you had some success. Oh yes, sir. We were able to access the platform's controls and confirm that it's operational. Still some adjustments to be made, but I imagine it won't be long till it's fully operational. Splendid. If the camp can secure a stable supply of energy, we begin rebuilding throughout the region. It'll doubtless give succor to those in Tapper's Den and the capital proper as well. One of our goals when we first came here was to improve the lives of those that still call this frozen land home. You've made a great contribution towards realising that ambition. Thank you, sir. I certainly wouldn't have made it this far without your genius. When the days of when Garlemald looked towards a bright future, now it seems so distant now that snow and frost have reclaimed their dominion. But I, for one, am ready to embark on the same journey that my ancestors once did, and build a new home around the warmth of cerulean flame. I'm certain that when the time comes, I shall be proud to know that I worked alongside you. I must thank you as well. You've taught me to listen with sincerity to the words of those who I would otherwise have unjustly scorned. I imagine it'll be some time before we can return to Latterum to its former inhabitants, but I promise that when we do, it will be in a better state than when you left. Well then, we'd better get to work. Ah, we indeed. Right, I don't have any use for any of these. Right then. There's only one thing left to do now. And I'd rather get there properly. And unfortunately, that means I'm going to have to walk. All the way over there. Yeah, what an appropriate name for a quest. Strange bedfellows. Eat the guards. Right. So I've got 2 there, 4 there, all of them here. It used to be that amount in all these zones as well. Now it appears the main thing you've got to do is all the quests. Don't get me wrong, it's worth it. It's worth doing that so you can actually fly. Yeah, the Enceladium. And we headed up there, I think. See, it's like walking through one of the main... It's like a bit like walking through one of the main cities in a Fallout game, only rather less than fucking mutated monstrosities, you've got mechs. You've got damaged mechs walking about, and damaged machinery all over the damn place. As I said, something went wrong in this city. Something went very badly wrong. See, I like that setup. Which coat's that? I need to get that coat. Get that on my tank and that'd be wonderful. Especially for this area. And it looks like something I'd actually wear in real life. I know I'm weird for saying this, but I own a trench coat and it's a wonderful thing. Lovely, warm. People don't fucking bother you in it. When you're out and about at least. Right then. Tello and Julius. We arrived just before you did, and too late. Oh, too late for what? What's happened? It's Lord Quintus. He took his own life. After the news about the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. Then, when he was alone, he... No, he wouldn't. Dudet is gone. Duncan and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course, shall the legatus be afforded a proper burial. He releases from our duty. He wanted us to be free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us, where I just this moment spoke with Lucia. We are ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here to Broken Glass should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die. But most of us want to live. Songs and standards be damned, we just want to live. Okay. We'll need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If anyone would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over for them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see they reach our camp safely. Yeah. Also, I'd say this is somber, but that guard looks okay. Well then. Speak with Sabina. Sabinianus. If he's a monk-like person, that's probably an appropriate name. Theodora sees, you got anything to say. I do hope the Ilsabard contingent actually makes some kind of difference around here. Should do. Trituto, let's have a look. With rose covers, don't you worry. Things may get chaotic out there, but let's just take it slow and steady as you can, alright? There we go. Now you're happy to serve? Yeah, you are. Nothing I've got any use for, but selling these. It was only ever a dream, wasn't it? To think we could have reclaimed it, rebuilt it all ourselves. Before this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. If there's a chance I might see him again, I'll take it. So take me with you, please. Well, that's one. He's like, I'll take this opportunity. Right, now I can attune. Well, got the author ether right in the end, sorted in the end. Well, it took her a few adjustments and works as well. Now it works as well as it ever did. From what I can tell, the one in last room is also functioning as normal. That's where you lot are staying, isn't it? Now that most of us are packing up and leaving this place, I reckon there'll be more use for me and my skills over at your camp. He's like, I might as well. He's like, okay. Right then. Seeing to them we've got blooming quest to do now. Everything's gonna be alright now. There's something about the darkness that just deflates the spirits, wouldn't you say? You have plenty of lights, yes, but they use the same fuel as the heaters. And not feeding to their place is somewhat higher on the agenda than making the place look nice. I like him. As such, I've taken it upon myself to craft lanterns that use other sorts of fuel. I was once upon a time a technician in the Imperial Army, so provided I have the glassware, I'm more than capable of the task. That's where the trouble lies, though. Such items are in short supply, and while I know where in the city we might scrounge up some, I wouldn't dare march into that sea of Magitech weaponry. Perhaps you could go in my stead. Just northwest of the station, you'll find a tavern and a perfumery. What's left of them, anyway. Somewhere among the ruins, you should be able to find wares suitable for our lanterns. A moment, good sir, if you've one to spare. My daughter is taken ill with a menace of a cold. She can hardly keep eating her bite of food down, though I know a simple bowl of cash will be easy on the stomach and be enough to sustain her. Unfortunately, I lack the buckwheat seeds the recipe calls for. The abandoned market ought to have what I require, but I do not fancy my chances in a place so dangerous. Besides, I dare not leave my girl alone for an extended period. The stillness of hers waxes and wanes from moment to moment, and the last thing I wanted to be away when her fever spikes or a coughing fit assails her. Please, could you help? Alright. You will. Oh, you're a merciful, kind soul. Here, I shall mark on your map where the seeds are like to be found. Giving the containers a thorough once-over should soon yield results. So you were the one who treated me with such kindness. Heard from the others you're not from around here. I thought you were one of us. Not that it makes much difference now. Beer goods, mind-good savages. After a while, the words start to lose meaning, until you're left with his anger and fear and hate, and I'm too tired. If you and yours come to offer aid, I'll be glad to accept. I don't believe I asked you your name. Taylor Destriner. Taylor Destriner, thank you. I remember it, always. I can imagine it like, he's the hero of this place. Pride, our culture, our knowledge, all of it gone. Time for more side quests, I'm afraid. Gonna be aiming for another few hours. I should be able to keep going for a bit longer. What do you want? Hold on, you seem a rather dexterous sort. Perhaps I can persuade you to take on a task for me. Okay. I trust you are aware that cerulean tanks can be salvaged from downed Magitech weaponry, yes? Excellent! As it so happens, I have just finished scouting the perimeter of the station, looking for any machina that aren't yet completely destroyed. I thought my work done, but word has reached me that some war machina have recently come to a grinding halt nearby. As much as I would like to go and investigate this report, I worry the things may not be completely out of commission. That they may have life enough left to strike a killing blow. If you're willing, search the area northwest of the station for dormant war machina and pilfer their tanks of cerulean for me. See if you can see where I've so egregiously failed. Alright then. A retired Magitech engineer. Oh, he looks... Oh, he's having a... You there! Yes, you! Can't hide those hands from me. I can tell they've seen their fair share of hard work. So, what say you to doing an old engineer a good turn, huh? Okay. Little doubt you notice the terror these mindless Magitech drones inspire among the people here. All that indiscriminate killing and whatnot will do that, I suppose. I mean to fiddle with those nasties innards and repurpose them to our ends in some manner. Which is where you come in, my new friend. Which is where you come in, my new friend. Capture for me an automated Magna Rotor. Okay. So, a Sermon chain ought to be enough to tame the Machina Menace, provided you have bought the murderous thing to heal first. Go on with you. Let us see if you've grit enough to bring me what I ask. He's like, oh, you can't hide from me. You can't hide those hands from me, mate. I know you've done this shit before. I know you've done some shit before. I can video the name later. Oh, and a Temple Knight. Good evening, Taylor. I say, it is your stomach which duty here, for I am just setting about the business of dispensing meals. So much has transpired in so little time. It is hardly a wonder that so few citizens can sleep for more than a fistful of hours. And that is why I have taken it upon myself to feed these people with the Nishgardhian soup, one that always helped calm my nerves when I was a child. Though it won't fix all that ails these poor souls, it may prove some comfort, surely. Here's the rub, though. Like the hands needed to see it delivered in a timely manner. Might you assist me? Of course! Well, you will. You're a hero of the people indeed. Here are 3 bowls of piping hot soup. Did you see that those around the station who appear especially will be gone to receive some? Alright. Yeah, look, I can do with a bowl or something. What is this soup you say? It's very kind of you. There you go. It's been far too long since I had a hot meal. Can't really remember the last time. Let me guess. This is a... Oh, let me guess. This is a Nishgardhian recipe, isn't it? My mother used to make it something similar once upon a time. It was a red soup, well known in these parts. Thank you for bringing me this reminder of happy days. Days I hope to see return to our country. I can imagine there being like, and some Thodnarian stuff as well. Just, well, probably good move. I'll go and join in for a game later. Malleus here. What in the world is that? For pity's sake, get away from me, you'll make me sick with that foreign trash deal that's called food. Especially from Gone Climbs. Maybe you'll like it. Oh, enough. What are you, some 2-guild salesman? I'll take the damn old thing if it shuts you up. Here you go then. 1 bowl of soup. Oh my. That is nice, isn't it? So warm. The hell's you looking at? And I got my food off with you. What, afraid I'll run off with a bowl, are you? I'm not that hard up as a resort to stealing. I can get it back to the cook just fine on my own. He's like... That fella's a bit of a tsundere, isn't he? Yeah, bowl of soup. So first you march into our homeland, eat you please. Now you tell us what foods we're to eat. Oh, that's very rich indeed. Let me tell you something, you little weasel. I spit in your charity, you hear? Spit on it. So you can take that soup of yours and duff it where the sun don't shine. Ooh! She was a mean one, wasn't she? Yeah, there you are. So I did a fair. Didn't manage to deliver the soup like I asked. One left over. I was turned away by one surly citizen, were you? That's unfortunate, although not entirely surprising. People here have been through more than most. I'm not a stranger entirely to their pain. When this guard was in dire straits, I too found myself fatigued beyond measure. My spirit was in the doldrums. I was hanging on by a quickly unravelling thread, it felt, and hope was nothing more than a risible dream. It was at the holy stables when a woman, one I'd never before met, offered me a simple bowl of soup. I was in such a dark, foul mood at the time, but one sip was enough to turn my whole life around. Felt alive again, like I had purpose once more. I thought to emulate that charity, do for these people what that kind of lady did for me. You know what they say, even the best laid plans and all that? Well, they won't let one factor so dampen my spirits. I'm only sorry you had to deal with them. That's me like just taking it to someone else who needs it. P.S. I love you. Aww. I'm going to take one of those, see if I have use for it. Why, if it ain't you, the warrior of light himself. The navigator was good to bring you to us, for we've been on our hands something. We've on our hands something of a conundrum, one perhaps you can solve for us. Oh? It involves this mysterious letter, you see. Not sure where it came from. Suffice it to say, we found it when we were laying some of the dead to rest. Our thinking is it fell out of one of the deceased's pockets. So we write the missive delivered to its proper hands. The dead need to say their piece after all. Only thing is I've been ordered elsewhere, so I can't look into it myself. Think you could take over for me? If you can spare the time, I'd like you to look for this letter's recipient. Bit of a pain, I grant you, but our best and only bet at this point is ask for the locals around the station. See if there's any clues who we might be for. See what I can do. Oh, I'm giving a lady the accent. If you do manage to find to whom it's addressed, let Ataligo know. I'll make sure to bring him up to speed with it about everything we've discussed here before I have to move on. Alright then. I might as well go do the other ones out here first. Talk with them when I've finished some of them. And get these afterwards. I'll need to do that one with priority. And that one afterwards. Basically, we've been dragged into a mess. Fuck off. Get away from the Slayer. Get both. If possible, I'll look at the other one. Get the bear. Get the bear, the medicine, and the buckwheat. Go back, get the medicine, because honest to God, they look like they need it. I'm not leaving an ill kid to suffer. Need something in the stomach. Stop chucking. Basically, this is a case of just us looking after them. I would rather make sure someone like that has something in the stomach. I don't like seeing a little girl ill. I don't like seeing anyone in that state. Because that ain't a cold, that's flu. And the buckwheat. You met with conjures seeds. Some are too soft, some too hard, but these just seem just right. I'm actually going to get this one done immediately. Call me a soft touch if I will. Got to look after people, you know. So that one's taking a bit of priority. There you are. None the worse for wear. On the look of your face. I take it me and Father Season. Yeah. Oh, how wonderful. This ought to brighten my daughter's spirits and hopefully entice her to put a bit of food in her belly. Found these and all. Well, look at all you've bought. Medicine, toy bear. But I did not even ask. Goodness, yeah, goodness, no touch. You're too kind, truly. Don't worry about it. My life lately, if one can even call it that, has been consumed by concern. Concern for my daughter's safety, where our next meal will come from, but your good deed today, it was a bright spot in these bleak times. Tell you the truth, you are not the first to show us unexpected compassion. Being from the provinces, I feared the Gallians here would turn us away, but they offered us food and shelter. If it weren't for them, we may not be alive today. And now we owe a debt of gratitude to you and your contingent. Thanks to you, my daughter will grow strong again, of this I'm sure. While I can't offer much, I want you to have this, and I will not take no for an answer. Again, I know, sorry, soft touch and all. No address, let me say. Could it be for my sister? Give it me, let me see. Let's have a look. Yeah, okay, can have a look. No, this isn't her handwriting. Thought it would be. She was taken before her time, never even had the chance to say goodbye. Decimus. Lord Quintus was a rock in our storm. Now we are without leader, without direction. Nevertheless, we must live on, even if that means consorting with our former enemies. Well, what do you want? Tell me about yourself. I am Decimus, Centurion of the First Legion. It's my sworn duty to defend Garlemald from barbarians such as you. Your very presence here is an affront to my honour. Cheeky fucker! Quickly give it here. Alright. So if it's not yours. Yes, I know it. This is his handwriting, alright. I'd know it anywhere. Thank you for being... Did not go yet. I would like a friendly face about me while I read it, if you don't mind. We humans have a tendency to become trapped in the past, refusing to move on. I implore you not to let this happen. Now is a time for you to look forward and discover love and all the other joys of life. Practically hear his voice in my ears as I read this. Promise it'll be together until the end of our days, through thick and thin. Yeah, here I am alone. No matter how dark it may be, there will always come another dawn. Look to the future and trust that there is always more light ahead. Yeah, how right you are. Thank you. I'll take those words to heart. You've my sincerest gratitude, and please give my thanks to the one who found my darling's letter. And there's Decimus. Find an active war machina. Oh, yeah, that's someone else for a quest. Basically, I've just sorted out 2 quests in a row, which will mean I've got the other 2 to do next. I've got another chunk to do. So don't mind doing, honestly. Something about looking at your face, you found the citizen for whom Hester was intended. That's a relief. The people here have witnessed unspeakable horrors, forced to live through the tragic deaths of loved ones. Little wonder their spirits are so broken. If only there was some magic spell capable of healing shattered hearts. I'd be only too happy to cast it for them. Alas, only time can heal such wounds. Until they've recovered, we must offer our support, stand with them during these trying times. We've got to provide more. At any rate, your help was much appreciated. Thank you. Take the silver piece. Oh. Zlatimir Kokosh. There we go. An azure-haired woman. Excuse me, sir, have you seen the little boy with the hair similar shade to mine? He's my son. I can't find him anywhere. It all started when I told him we ought to seek refuge in your encampment. He started wailing and sobbing like I'd never seen. Next thing I knew, he was running for hell for there, the goodness knows where. I'm worried he may have left the station altogether, and the streets above are rife with danger. Please, can you find him for me? Okay. Oh, you will, bless your heart. If I know my son, he's probably tried to return to our house to the north of Palatium Novum. Try there first before anywhere. He'll be to recognise, should think, what with the colour of his hair and all. Well, then probably, yes. Thank goodness here. We just received an urgent request for aid from one of our own via Link Pearl. Alas, we could not make out the location, though it sounded as if they were in the throes of a fearsome struggle. We sent out scouts to ascertain his whereabouts, but the few number might weigh their efforts. Okay. Your cooperation is much appreciated. I bid you begin your search near the Cenaculum Imperialis. Our fellows have yet to explore it. If they tempered Imperial forces attempt to waylay you, I ask that you merely subdue them, not kill them. To that end, I offer this powder to render any hostile immobile for a time. I'm actually going to leg it over to that one because I think that's the achievement fate. Oh, right, I'm not going to make it. It'll be an early pull, Mickey. I'll get that another day. There we go. Great with spirit bottles. Bit of glassware, that's one. Crate with perfume bottles. Sorry, my arse. Come on. That's one. Another couple here. We'll be back to the main story once I'm done with this little bit. Do apologise for the wait, folks. Some of these people are upset about us aiding them. Some of them aren't. Some of them don't really give a shit, and some of them are like, yeah, I'll take what I can get. Right then. Brilliant. Yeah. Brilliant, we got attacked by one of them. In any case. Run over here now. Need the currents, let's have a look. Sorry. This is my second touch fate of this sort. Hope there's not many more. Well, no more chains at least. Doing the chains is what takes a while. And there's something oddly appropriate about me walking around here in a bloody mech. But yeah, the first were prepared to attack us. They actually probably would have lost. An O-Tune specimen. I'm having a proper look at him. What the fuck? Oh, great. If activating a tank is, it ain't going to be able to kill me. I can now heal. There we go. Another block street. Who are you? Well, tell her I won't go to the enemy's camp. I'm going home. There's no home to go to. It's fucking annihilated, mate. Stop following me. That look. Oh, that's a big fucking mech. Call it echo sensing here. Fucking zone. Got caught on the bloody I got caught on the architecture. Right, restart. Not failed one of those yet. They're actually relatively easy. It's taking a while. Sorry, folks. He's trying to catch me out. You wish, you little shitbag. Right, so I have to look. I like how the chocobo isn't indetected. Right, there we go. Oh, it was right here. It was here, right here. You again. Leave me alone. I'm staying to build a new house, bigger and better than the old one. You know, there's bloody bangs going on. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dearie me, indeed. There we go. Go on, Sunshine, it's alright, I got ya. I didn't care so much. When is remember, why are you trying to help me? How would your mother feel if something were to happen to you? I don't care what you say, we don't need your help. On one's word, I have to go back to the station. I get the feeling he didn't see his home get annihilated, get destroyed. And again, all the references. Fucking Doctor Who this time. Although if there's Daleks, that would make things a bit more tricky to deal with. That'd be all we really need right now, a bloody invasion. Right. Oh, the wonders of having good defense as a tank. I'm quite glad I upgraded my armor now. Okay, I forgot. Not meant to kill them. There we go. There we go. Got you. Right, and it appears it's right next to it is the... Yeah, this place is fucking annihilated. Yeah. Okay, this place is relatively intact. Relatively. No, I have to run down the back, won't I? Brilliant. Right, that's fine. Some of the buildings have survived. Right then, let's keep moving. Rest thy warfare over. Into more imperial houses that look to have been absolutely devastated. And companion, for now, follow. We got numbing powder. You're right there. He's a deserter. He's not an actual. Certainly did not expect you of all people to come to my rescue. And you arrived in just in nick of time. Had you come in later, I fear I may have been forced to carry a load of dead weight back to camp. I was on my rounds when I heard what I assumed to be a refugee crying for help. Made to wait, poor soul, when some Imperial have set upon me. Looking at it with a more critical eye, that refugee made nothing but bait for a trap. My head were muddled from the chaos of it all, but I swear I heard the man speak the name Lord Nerva. If my eyes had not perceived me, that would mean remnants of the Third Legion are still abroad, and they perhaps aim to fleece us of both provisions and arms. That deserter must be brought in for questioning before the effects of that compound of yours wear off. I shall return to the station at once to report in and ensure that our forces have captured scoundrel. Oh, good. For now, let's have a look at this place. Oh. This is a military encampment. In any case, back to Tertium. go. Well, let's get all these quests handed in. Firstly to the Magitech engineer. Oh, you returned. A great deal sooner than I assumed. Well, have you captured for me what I asked? Yes, I have. Ah, yes, this is it. It's the most impressive specimen, will you not agree? Crafted in gear of Barnia, it moves as if wrought from flesh and bone, not of metal and screws. It's a monument to Garlean ingenuity and innovation. And I should know, I had a hand in its inception. Alas, it was to be my swan song. When Talamigo fell, I returned to Garlemald to languish in retirement until the end of my days. Thought that'd been the end of my story. But my life has been granted a new chapter in the form of an acquaintance newly made. A flaxen-haired man taught me all manner of ancient elegant technologies. And it is through this newfound wisdom that I shall craft Magitech capable of independent thought, equipped with cognition to rival mankind's. Though the Empire is in ruins, I shall not go quietly into that dying light. I've the luxury of time, no ticking clock to war against. I will take all the hours allotted to me to craft a machine of such magnificence my genius cannot be gainsaid. Machines with thoughts and emotions to call their own. I'm beside myself with excitement. Oh, what a brave new world we are soon to get into, my friend. How lucky you are to have aided in its nativity. I was right to turn to you. You've most sincere gratitude. So he's like, I'm gonna make an android. Flaxen hair. I can't remember what the fuck flaxen hair means. Let me have a look. Blonde. Well, it's not him. Oh, fuck. I'll be right back. I just figured out what it was. Fucking Nero. my advent calendar. Right. We are back. Why, just look at you. Not so much as a scratch. Now then, have you the tanks I requested? Only found one of them, the other ones are empty. I knew you'd come through. Without the ceruleum, we might well have frozen to death. May not be much, but we were grateful for it, believe me. Still, what we have here is but a small bandage atop a very large wound. While this amount of fuel is only a stopgap measure, its discovery means that more can likely be found further afield. If I'm to be honest, I often found myself wishing for a saviour, one who will lead us into more promising times, as Emperor Solus once did. Soon he might pluck us from this sad lot. No man or woman is as great as he is will ever appear again, at least not in our lifetimes. No, we've only to rely on ourselves now to rebuild our fallen cities brick by brick, stone by stone. It'll prove a grueling task, one that will take us years. Just thinking about it makes my head spin. But you've shown me that if we all pull our weight, it's not an unrealistic goal. From the bottom of my heart, thank you for giving me the courage to go on. You're welcome. We've got 2 more to go now. Ah, good to see you returned. And how did that? How did search go? Well, I hope. Here you go. That might be useful. Let's see. An old bottle of spirits, though not a lot of drops left to drink. Pity that. Anyhow, the site is perfect for my purposes. It's like I could have done with a. Now, what do we have here? Perfume bottle. Touch on small side, no getting around that, but usable its own way. Oh, smell that! Oh, smell that! It might retain some of its scents. Imagine the aroma it would produce once we've added heat. As you know, for Garleans, flame is all. It's said that when our ancestors first arrived in this blighted, frigid land, they lived long in darkness, unable to breathe fire into their world. If they lacked in magic, though, they made up for in guile. They took what fastened doors they could from the animals of these wilds and chased away their shadows. Of course, they at last learned to extract ceruleum from cerulear engines. But like those first settlers before me, I will carve out a bright spot in hope this darkness with the land. To hope in these darkness with these lanterns. Thank you for all you've done, truly. So it's like, I'd find something else. No matter what betide, I've my daughter, and that alone to keep me from succumbing even the darkest of nights. There we go. Let's get going then. I was wondering when I'd see you again. Had to report my son had returned. Poor creature, you should have seen him. Tears pouring down his little cheeks, crying his apology to me. I know that you were the one who found him, though he didn't mention a word of it to me. I almost couldn't believe my ears when he said he wouldn't mind moving to your camp. You were dead again so only hours ago. What could have happened, I wonder? What, you were attacked by that horrid magitech, you say? Goodness, that must have been quite the shock for my little man. Thank you for coming for his rescue. There is a salutary lesson to be gained from all this, though. One that I hope he retains. Do not scorn a proffered hand when one's in need, whether that hand be friends or foes. At any rate, I thank you for finding him. It's not much, but please, I insist. A Chocobo raincoat. Oddly appropriate gear for this area. There you are, Taylor. I've been awaiting your return. Our comrade reported that just moments ago, and I've heard all. Not only did you save him from the hands of that Imperial, but you provided us the opportunity for his capture. The men I sent out to apprehend that blackguard have sent word that he is not in fact tempered as we assumed. Rather, he's one of many who are determined to fight until the bitter end. As invaders in their land, we've drawn their ire. I have my share of misgivings about any who fight under the Imperial standards, but considering the circumstances, surely it would be in the interest of both sides to lay down our weapons, to at least make an attempt at cooperation. But such idle musings can be saved for less troubled times, I suppose. Oh yes, how foolish of me, I nearly forgot. So you saved earlier, he asked me to give you this as thanks for your help. Alright, no big deal. She's off back into the warmth, I think. Okay, so before I go elsewhere, I'm going to have a look in here. Stainless cores, Forum Solus, and the pipe. That's the thing. Solus did have an idea what Emmett Selk, I think, did have a general idea what he was doing. Right then, that's the area mapped. Back to Dragoon. Right. So I'm a little bit cold right now. Sorry. We have much to discuss. Our rescue, the attack on Camp Broken Glass, what we'd hoped to talk about with Quintus. But all that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are any of the refugees willing to come to our camp? Yes. Thank the 12, thank the 12. You should go first and secure the route back to Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures and timbers skulking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. This will come in handy, Conqueror's Chain, courtesy of our Lamins and friends. I'd save it for the template though. Okay. I'll mark a few points that need surveying on your map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet back at our camp. Of course. Right then, brilliant. Bloody brilliant. So basically I've got a bit of shit to do. I'm looking at least to get to the next dungeon and hopefully, if possible, the first trial. Gogobuki. Leave those fiends to my brothers and I. We will raise them to their ground with our most devastating magics. Oh, good. Oh, good. Right, in any case. Let's go kick some ass. So there's some there, some there. So basically I can take it as a little route back to the Camp Broken Glass. Don't know what they make of it. It's not fancy. None of this place is fancy, but some of the refugees seem a bit more open to it. There was that Sundere fella, he was probably like, I need something to eat. You know what? He didn't complain in the end. That's one. Yeah, it seems like, yeah, that would work perfectly. I think the zone's starting to empty out a bit. I do like this place. It seems, well, not warm, but like it works. Right then. Need to go this way now. Next to the station. There's probably going to be something here. Or maybe not. I do like the look of this place though. The Galleons had the right idea with trains. Soon enough we'll be able to fly around here. Sire leads for Lanus. It's okay. It's wicked and fangirl by the looks of things. As I thought, a giant one of those. There we go. Well, it's not too far from here. Don't know what the fuck happened there. But yeah, this place. It's not as massive as I thought it was going to be. Not as huge as I thought it was going to wind up being. It's reasonably big, but not fucking enormous. Ah, there you are. As expected, I ran into a few beasts who went down in much of a fight. The temper had proved somewhat troublesome, but those chained should keep them under control till our allies take them into custody. With that taken care of, I'm off to gather a few supplies and return to the station. While I see to that, would you mind appraising Lucia of our progress? As it happens, I have some rather pertinent information from our recent scouting forays, but I'll save that for later. First things first and all that. Fair enough, fair enough. So I'd have to run across the fucking zone, pretty much. Right, just hang tight a second. There's something I need to do because my phone, which I'm using for the timer, is actually rather low on battery. By the time the alarm goes off, it'll be time for me to go. And it'll be fully charged. Alternatively, I'd have left the fucking charge in my bedroom. Give me a second, please. I'm back. Whew, sorry, I've kind of ran. So I've been breathing quite hard. I've been going at 100 miles an hour for the last several days at work. Well, not yesterday. Yesterday, this whole mess left me rather upset. The whole mess of yesterday left me rather upset. Taylor, I was informed of Quintus's suicide. Must have come as a great shock to his men. What of the refugees? I'm told some were receptive to our proposal, but I would hear your account firsthand. That so many did not hesitate to accept proves how desperate their situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participated in the ambush are no exception. They will be afforded the same treatment as any other refugees, perfidy notwithstanding. After all, even if I wanted to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn from it. We will tell our allies that these soldiers were acting under the direct orders of their legatus, and that following his suicide they offered a full and unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintus thought that had he lived he would be tried as a war criminal and his men punished with him. Perhaps by taking his own life he hoped to absolve them of culpability. Perhaps like too many others he was a true believer to the end. Who can say? I didn't know the man nor his heart. His reasons, noble or otherwise, died with him, and it falls to us to clean up the mess. And it does. Oh, brilliant! More side quests. Oh. And the game of Triple Triad, well, that'll be later. Barthélemy. Blast it all, overgrown bastard got away again. If only there was someone who could turn to, but who? Oh, excuse me, didn't see you there, pardon me mumbling. Hold a moment, let me have a look at you. Those eyes. That steady set jaw. Yes, you're a doughty sort, aren't you? Perfect, you are just the man I was in the market for. Our camp stores are being pillaged, plundered and altogether despoiled, which is troublesome indeed, as we've so little in the way of provisions as it is. Fortunately, the thieves left tracks, which the Garlean hunters of the area tell us belongs to a variety of yeti known as almasty. The wretches are so wily that once they've found a source of food, they come in droves, telling all their other accursed friends. So that leaves us only one recourse. Swift and bloody retribution. I was told to find the assistance of a master huntsman, but you certainly can't find one of those just lying about. Just fretting over whom to ask when you fell straight into my lap, and you seem as good a hunter as any, right? If you're willing to cooperate, and I'm sure you are, speak with Imperial Hunter just outside the camp. He'll set you on the right path. Well, now there's a side that warms the heart. Never thought I'd have the honour to meet a hero of your pedigree, let alone beg for your aid. You see, I've got a shipment of supplies sent down to Tapper's Den, and having someone who knows the lay of land by my side would go a long way to ensure its safe delivery. I'll defend it myself, but I have to carry the bloody thing. If you'd be so kind to escort me, I assure you I'll make it worth your while. Alright. Well then, I'll be waiting outside the gates of the camp. Come meet me when you're ready, but don't take too long. Monsters abound in these parts. Now it'll come first then. Right then. To Iliet. Aha! You do have a way of appearing at the most opportune times, don't you? I was only just thinking to myself, and if only Taylor were here. So, to business. In light of our work to aid the people of Garlemald, the First Legion put to us an offer. Their service machina is ours should we want it, though, as we've all recently learned, nothing is ever so easy as the matter taken question still lies within the city limits. The self-same engineer who gifted us with this information has offered to escort you to the site. That's right, you. Mention you by name even. I will never force you to attend the task so perilous, but it would be a great boon for our cause were we to wrangle that machina to our purpose. This is alright. The area in question is sadly littered with the detritus of all manner, making exploration difficult, if not impossible. To that end here, these ought to blast, bomb, and demolish any barrier foolish enough to stand between our hero and his cause. The engineer waits you outside the encampment's limits. Find him when you are ready to brave the perils of the city. They're all talking now. Thank goodness the 10th Legion decided to sue for peace when they did. We have been spared more senseless bloodshed, which is the last thing anyone, including the First, needs. From their perspective, though, the promise of reinforcements was their last hope, and now they have no choice but to capitulate to the invaders. We'll prove to them that all is not lost and we yet stand a chance at casting out the Telophoroi. This is a lot of quests. Actually, hang on, before I do any of these. I'm going to leg it to the north. Because I want that one. That's an achievement. That, I think, is a couple of achievement fates. Airland Bears. Airland was in Final Fantasy IV. That tower is pulsing red energy. Simply pulsing. Simply pulsating with it. This place isn't as big as it looks. There's still cavalry around. And a lot of it. Still, by the time I get there to the military encampment, should be fine. Past Forum Potens, which I think is a park. Or was. Forum Solius was. Don't know why they changed the pronunciation, because in Shadowbringers it was Solus. We met the fucker and he changed his pronunciation twice. In fact, I'm honest to God they didn't bring up the actual proper origins of Garlemald. Oh, there's people here who can fly. Right then. Oh, bloody hell, there's a bloody lot of them, aren't there? Yeah. Automated Gabriels. Yeah. Oh, they're all coming at once. I ain't gonna say no to this. Give me another level, but I don't particularly care. Yep. Yep, the boss will be about to spawn. Oh, big boy. There we go. There we go. Might as well take it. First achievement phase I think I've done this bloody expansion. we go. Oh, there's Nilda! Before you ask, Nilda is a monster of a black mage in my FC. Yep. I'll be max level before I finish with the expansion, easy. Oh, because it wants an achievement of fate. Still, I will take it. Back to Camp Broken Glass, then. Look at those later. So they're only that level because that was after I got all the belts off them. Yeah. Salutations, Taylor. Salutations, Taylor. Forgive the abrupt nature of my question, but have you ever sat astride Magitech armor? Yep. Fantastic. If anyone would have such experience, knew it would be you. The reason for me asking is simple. We wish to get an aerial view of the city to assess damages. A Magitech pilot belonging to the First Legion were kind enough to suggest we use one of their flying units to conduct our survey. Alas, the person we initially requested for this assignment has been injured and rendered unable to board the armour. Fortunately, I found you. Or rather, you found me, as it were. This Magitech pilot I spoke of awaits you at Liminal Station 4. You'll find him performing maintenance on the armour you'll be using. You'll get your set up. Oh, brilliant. For that, Mother, oh. Please, a moment of your time. This poor girl, she has come all the way from the seat of the Empire, alone it would seem. Meant to ask what troubled her, but she can't catch her breath for all her tears, let alone speak. I'm not accustomed to children and their handling. I can never say the right thing, but perhaps he'll have more success calming her than I. Could he try and soothe whatever sorrow plagues her? Thank you, I feel a bit better now. What's up, sweetheart? What am I doing here? Well, Mum said we might find some food at your camp. On the way here, one of the buildings started to crumble and a big bit of the wall hit my mum. She's still trapped under it. I tried to pull her out, but she needs help. My word, you needn't worry, little one. Help's on the way. Tell her, forward to her mother, see if there's ought to be done. I will round up a few soldiers to assist you just in case. Yeah. You mean it? You're really going to help me? She's just over this way, quickly. Yeah. Follow the girl and try not to fall behind. They're running to the road. Again, makes sense. Feed Jim. The man with the golden sun. I guess that's probably the achievement. I'll have to find out what the achievement fates are later. Because I've done most achievement fates. Oh dear. Oh, she's a fair old distance away. Must be over here. strength. Was that some sort of magic? Forgive me, I've begun to panic, thinking I'd be trapped forever. Thanks to you, I can walk away with my life intact. So proud of you, my little soldier. How brave you were to seek help as you did. You must have been so scared. I was, but that's when I met this real little soldier, littler than me even. He even asked his nice man to help us. That's what happened. We were at the station when they announced the truce, so I know that we're no longer at odds, but even so, I imagine it's difficult for some of you to see us as anything more than the enemy. Your contingent is kind indeed to take us in as you have. It's more than I expected, to be sure. I was prepared for something of a fight, in fact. But so long as my sweet one depends on me, nothing shall stop me from making sure she's safe. We are survivors, come what may. We'll set out for your camp once more. Farewell, sir. You've my most heartfelt gratitude. Before I go, do give back thanks to that warrior my daughter spoke of. Do you see him again? No worries. I can imagine with all the cerulean we've got now, just them being like, right then, where are you sending us? Alamigo. Because that's the nearest place, and I'm sure they'll fight, and it's warmer. Right, go talk to Makago no Cargo. Oh, Talon's got more for me. My men report they found both the mother and child making their way here and provided them the shelter they require. I confess I was more than a bit surprised when the woman told me of your success in lifting the rubble. It sounded too tall a tale to be real even. Then I remembered who we are dealing with and felt foolish for doubting her. Anyway, they're safe and in our care now, all thanks to you. Tell her, may I bother you a moment? I trust word has already reached you regarding the reclamation of the discarded weaponry. No, go on. No, truly? Then it's good you found me. As you are aware, in accordance with the truth, the First Legion has laid down its arms. Unfortunately, its soldiers laid down those arms wherever they pleased, and now they're scattered all over the city. Did you stumble upon, or more likely trip upon, or more likely trip upon any of this aforementioned Imperial weaponry, we ask that you reclaim it and return it to us post-haste. Please gather up anything that even vaguely useful looking, though you can probably draw the line at a plank with a nail through it. We already have enough of those. A plank with a nail through it. I mean, that'd work. Right. Beasts of the Imperial Wilds. Let's have a word with you then. Hold a moment, I know you. I know you. Yes. You're one of the Eorzeans that was brought to the station, aren't you? I was told that I received assistance from one involved in the contingent decision-making processes, but I must say, seeing you here comes as a shock. You seem the sort of person as to be above the sniping of vermin. Sure you have the time to spend on such menial tasks? Very well, I won't press the subject any longer. He's a big fucker. Your assistance will prove invaluable, I'm certain. Now then, time is waiting. Let's reconvene in the Eblan Rime, the Armistice territory, where we'll set the trap. There you are. I knew you'd have the heart to help a soul in need. Yeah. Right then. It's not too far. But we've got... That's a big fucking bunch of quests they've given me. And I want at the least to get to the next duty. And beat it. Potentially. I know I'll be able to beat it. Oh, hello. What's this? It'll be some time yet before we map the entirety of this vast expanse. It stretches north as far as the eye can see, unhospitable even to the hardiest of explorers. It's a wonder that the Garleans survived at all, let alone went on to form the Empire. Seeing the Magna Glacius with my own eyes, however, I've gained some understanding of their disposition. Yeah. Oh, more. More exposition. It's certainly hearsay, but I've been told those masses are formed when cerulean bursts forth from the earth and comes into contact with the surrounding water, freezing it instantly and capturing that moment of violence forevermore. The water mixed in it prevents the cerulean from being set aflame, so we can't use it as fuel without refinement. The amount of cerulean you get after all that work is barely worth the trouble. Pure cerulean is wrested straight from the earth. That's what those rigs you see off in the distance are doing, so I've heard. Well then, past these Tursus. And I believe that is where we are headed. Here we are, safe and sound. I couldn't have done it without you, friend. Now that's all that's left to us is to deliver the goods. Let's enter those caves and get some shelter from these freezing winds, eh? Sounds good to me. Please don't be another big long fucking quest chain. But I've already got enough to do. Well, the goods have been delivered safely, but I'm afraid I have one more task to beg of you. Of course I'd do it myself if I could, but I'm afraid this call calls for someone with skills that I lack. You're not obliged to help me again, but seeing as you're already here, maybe you won't mind hearing me out. Alright then. Oh. So you found it within your heart to help an old friend once again, eh? Rest assured I won't soon forget your generosity. Now on to the matter at hand. The people here have told me about the Magitech weaponry stalking the frozen tundra. With no pilots to guide them, they unleash their fury upon whoever is unfortunate enough to cross their path. Several of the refugees attempted to combat the threat using a few abandoned suits of Magitech armour, but they were soon overwhelmed. It's not often you see Magitech turn on Magitech, but not much surprises me these days. Luckily, no one was killed during that incident, but the mindless machines are still out there, primed and ready for their next target. That's where you come in. The stories say you're a demon in Magitech armour, and I reckon you reduce those things into piles of scrap before I even felt the chill in my fingertips. Like I said before, I'd do it myself, but seeing as how I've never even ridden in a suit of armour, I'd just be buying myself a ticket to an early grave. Rest assured, however, that I'll do my best to learn from your example. Any road there's a suit waiting for us outside, I'll go ahead and ready it for you. Don't leave me waiting out in the cold too long. I will not, I won't. Right, brilliant, I might as well do this one while I'm here. Oh, it's a Reaper. Well, she's as ready as she'll ever be. I don't think I'll need to tell you this, but make sure not to bring those things near the cave. I'll stand watch from here and make sure all goes to plan. Stay safe out there, friend. Of course. Oh. It's been a while since I heard this one. These things take a bit of a kicking. I do like this thing. Most of these magic themes are quite peaceful. Anyways, next one. Sorry. Right then, next bit. If it's got question marks, it's a major quest. Gather them all together. Right, march on back. Then go deal with that one, then that one. These quests take me quite far afield, I've noticed. Very far afield, in fact. We go. Right, over to the officer. There you are, safe and sound. I knew to make quick work of those heaps of metal. Doubtless they were used to deadly effect when the Gallians waged war among themselves. In order to ensure they fired upon their own countrymen, they were made to destroy anything that came within their sights. The fact that they're causing trouble this far out is threatening indeed. I must warn my superiors upon my return. Before that, however, there is yet one more task I'd ask of you. I fear I might be imposing overmuch, but you have my word this is the last one. Yep. One final task, and I won't bother you any longer. You needn't fight anything, not least if you don't want to. This time I want you to make use of your more diplomatic faculties. Go on. One of my duties here is to find out whether the refugees wish to return home or not. Naturally, each will have their own decision and their own reasons, but getting a general feel for things will help us determine the best way to help in the days ahead. I'll gather what information I can from people in the caves. You only have to speak with one man, but it may be a bit of work to find him. Been told he ventured off towards the wreckage of the Imperial train. Now, we could wait for him to return, but I'm running behind as it is. If you could do this, you'd be helping not only me, but all those who have been left without a home. Okay. Meanwhile, I might as well go see... Honest to God, all these quests are quite close to each other, so that's not too bad. There we go. So yeah, I think the next main quest is going to involve the big fucking tower off in the distance. Well, let's go and have a word with him. This here is the Armistice land, and considering how prolific the things are, we shouldn't have to wait long before one comes lumbering by. Ah, but I forget myself. Before we go a-hunting, here, specialty spirits. Not for you, of course, for them, the Armistice. Drown them in this stuff and they'll be three sheets of the wind before you know it. It's no easier quarry to catch than a drunk fool, am I right? If you felled one, don't forget to collect a bloody chunk from it. Oh, good. There we go. going down like a sack of shit. There we go. There we go. That was a good one. Right then, Hunter boy, what you got for me? Have you a bloody trunk I requested? Hope you kept it in a bottle, for I'd rather not have gore dripping over the boat all over the both of us. Here you go. Good work, I must say. You've quite the mettle to face such beasts without so much as batting an eyelid. Though it was still of me to expect aught else from the same man who set foot into Tertium, knowing full well it was a trap. You must be wondering why the blood. Well, the Almasties are clever creatures. They won't willingly wander into dangerous lands, especially ones that smell of death. So it's brilliant they copious amount of their fellows gore about the encampment or to ensure they give us a wide berth. Let's head back to Clan Broken Glass. There you can tell the soldier who sent you that he was right to put you on the job. Oh, good. Right then. One of those weird overgrown rose things. Talk to them. Go to the skies. Might as well get a few of these done. They must be around the corner. Yes, he is. That's a grave. Oh, it's not often I encounter someone else out here. If you come here for ceruleum, then I'm afraid this area's already been picked clean. I'm here to ask if you wish to return to your homeland. Drac has already asked me as much, but I suppose you must be thorough. Could you give me a moment? I would first like to offer prayer to the departed. This wreckage was left in the wake of one particularly fierce battle. A dear friend of mine journeyed here to search it for abandoned supplies, but a sudden explosion cut his life short. Although I had meant to offer him a lone prayer, why didn't you join me? He always was one to enjoy the company of others, even those he scarcely knew. Place these stones to mark his thought his passing. Pray to his memory, if you will. Always. Thank you. Whatever sustenance prayers provide to those who have passed, I'm sure my friend would be grateful for it. As for your previous question, well, I'm Alamegan by birth, and was taken from my home and family by the Empire and made to serve in their interminable wars. For 10 years my hands were so stained in blood I no longer recognised them as my own. Days, weeks, years blended into one another until I finally was released from service. It's the first time for in a long while I thought to myself, my wife and child to live? Will they allow one so steeped in sin back into their home? Even now I cannot bring myself to consider the answers to those questions. So in short I cannot say, please leave me my thoughts, I won't be far behind, I promise. Basically, he doesn't know yet. Which is fair enough, I suppose. Right, next it's going to be those ones up there. Oh, another Reapers. Again. Well. Yours is very own hero himself is our pilot. Then again, accomplished aviators such as yourself are thin on the ground these days. Suppose they had to turn to you. I've heard some fascinating stories about you, you know. Is it true you rode an ancient Allagan war machina into battle against the 7th Legion? It seems far-fetched, but now that I've gotten a good look at you, I can see there may well be some truth to the tale. Maybe not that one. Some of them a lot. Let's turn to the business at hand. The Ilzabard contingent... Oh yeah, I did. The Ilzabard contingent has requested that we ascertain the level of damage the city has sustained, and the only real way to get a proper handle on the situation is from above. However, there are still hosts of autonomous machines lurking the streets, and they won't hesitate to shoot down an unidentified craft. It's where the 1st Legion's Magitech comes in. So as long as we remain inside the tower, we need to fear attack from the ground. When your loins are sufficiently girded for your trip among the clouds, to say the word. Not to scare you off, but this mission is great important to us, but I hope you've some idea what you're about to embark upon. You'll be wheeling through the sky what is essentially a metal bucket. If that unnerved you, I'm ready when you are. Let's be on our way. Oh, hello. I ain't saying no, it's a good... I like this thing. We shall start our survey from the north. Word of warning though, from above the extent of the damage will seem much greater than what you expected. May come as something of a shock. Oh, I can already see, well I've seen it from the ground and... See that overpass there? Looks like it might collapse at any moment. Think Chocobo Feather could see it crumble to dust, I reckon. We shall cordon it off. Ensure that none of ours attempt to enter the area. There's someone driving down there. This is Palatium Novum. Though it's in a sorry state now, its towers were once symbols of our empire. Symbols of the progress we could achieve. I'm not even going to speak this. I can't keep up. Sorry. Must be the Parliament building. Yeah. Yeah, just a bit. I might as well finish the couple of quests off and grab a couple more then. Yep. Jeez. Thank you for joining me in the sky today, Taylor. No worries. You know I'm good at, you know I love this stuff. I confess that I've been on my guard around you Eorzean lot. It had been beaten into my skull that you are and always been my enemy. Spending time with you today, however, has made me realise that you truly are here to help us, not harm us. To be honest, your continued support has been a bright spot in this gloom. It's easy to fall prey to hopelessness, but we've a responsibility to fight on, do we not? We are all of us living on this star, and who else can see it brought back from the brink of ruin? Many of us have lost families, friends, loved ones. Grief hangs heavy on the Empire. We need time to lick our wounds, but that does not mean we are without the fire of determination. We wish to see our home restored to its former glory. That is part of the reason why I decided to undertake this task, actually. I wanted to understand not only the road ahead for the Empire, but to see for myself the stuff you Eorzeans are made of. Enough sentimentality, though. There's still much to be done here, and this armour won't repair itself. Would you mind reporting back to the reconnaissance officer who assigned you to this task and tell him of our findings? Alright. Basically, that was a little guided tour. In any case, I'm just north of the city. Just south, I mean. So what I might as well do is finish here. Ordnance Cleanup Committee. Brilliant. Sword and shield. Swords and shields. And there we go. More weaponry. A bit more up here. Oh, welcome back, Chloe. Welcome back, Mecha. Yeah. Right. So basically, I'm stumbling through the ruins of this bloody city. and I've been given a lot of side quests, and because I am a sucker for them, I'm actually doing them because they provide a bit of lore and a bit of characterization to the place. You can get a good Fallout game out of this. Just from the sheet, it looks like it's been put. It looks like something from a Fallout game. Although the damage is much more recent. And yeah, I know. The tower is fucking spiky. Right, so I'm going to head over to the Tapper's Den, because there's something I need there. Yep. But yeah, this place is Fubar. Oh yeah, oh yeah, if you done anything cool recently art-wise? Because I like your art style, Mecca. I've seen it before, many a time, and it's pretty damn good for the most part. So I'm having to go all the way down here for a side quest I got. Because my Dark Knight is about to hit a level. Not the cap, and there's people who've already beaten the expansion. Not me, because I don't want to beat it that quickly. I'll be able to get a ton of progress done now, a ton of progress done tomorrow because I've got a short shift, fair bit on Wednesday, and a fuck ton on Thursday because I've got Thursday off. And I've already said I've basically disagreed to work overtime tomorrow. So if work wants me to do that, they can do one. There we go. I like how the Fate music here hasn't changed. Yeah, this is the third frozen wasteland we've got in this game. The first one being Kurthus Central, and the second one being Kurthus Western Highlands. There you are, and even sooner than anticipated. What did the man say? He doesn't know yet. I see, it's a tragic story, but sadly not an uncommon one. It seems that for some, the question of where home lies has no easy answer. In any case, we've done all we can at present. Let's return to the camp and report our findings to the contingent, eh? Of course. Well then, back to Camp Broken Glass. I've actually got a big chunk of those quests done. Hunter has delivered word to me already of his plan to deal with our Yeti troubles. How clever a stratagem he hit upon. If only the method works so macabre, shall we say. Almost surreal to consider that Antwilloon foes now aid us in our combat, in our survival. They has proven to me we really can bridge the divide that once separated us from them. All it takes for us to simply reach out and offer a hand in friendship. I should very much like to continue where this newfound partnership to continue. I should like very much where this newfound partnership to continue. Ding! Gone to the trouble of submitting a report already, so you needn't worry about that. As promised, that brings an end to my endless requests. Truth be told, my motivation of being here aren't entirely out of a sense of duty. My father was contributing into the Gallian forces long ago, so when I heard that refugees had been found here, I had to meet them for myself. I volunteered for this duty, but unfortunately none of the refugees stirred my memories of him. Still, won't give up the search. No matter what misdeeds he was forced to commit, all I want is to see him again. Share a meal under the same roof. Some, like Jarek, seem resigned to accept this place as their home, but there are others, like my father, who have people waiting for them, searching for them. If I can even see one family member return, this will have been worth it. Although the road ahead is a long one, it's time I stopped forcing you to walk it with me. Thanks for all you've done, friend. Please take this. You've earned it 1,000 times over. Thank you. Well, that's Dark Knight. Level on Dark Knight. The other one's going to be around here. Flown through the skies above Garlemald and lifted a little tail. Yep. How was the Imperial pilot? Can't imagine how difficult it must be to look down on such wreckage and know it was once your home, but I'm sure your presence there was a comfort to him. It'll take a great deal of hard work and elbow grease to see this city restored, but I've all the faith in the world we can see it done. I only hope that our efforts here can bring about an alliance between our realms. Hopefully. Well then, let's call Shasha first. Have you ever any discarded weapon or any person? Here, a lot. Yes, that's what we're looking for. Thank you for bringing this to us. It's said that each legion has its own unique weaponry, but to my eyes, it's all much of a muchness. I suppose their similarities were to the fact they were mass-produced in the Enceladum. Perhaps when Garlemald still thought itself a republic and they first started employing Rugidian mercenaries, they thought to diversify their armaments in the same way as their troops. Of course, later advances in technology made it possible to turn out all sorts of weaponry at an alarming rate. I wonder, if they'd ever discovered Machina, if they never discovered that Machina, what would the Empire look like today? Makes one think, doesn't it? Hold on. Right, Talon again. Captain Destiner, we received a rather urgent call for assistance only moments ago. One of our finest located a civilian, meant to lend them safety but was waylaid. Mantech ordnance set upon them and our comrade was wounded in the barrage. I shouldn't prattle any longer. This is the most desperate hour and are in urgent need of help. The city streets can be treacherous for the inexperienced, which is why I would ask that you undertake this task. Can they count on your assistance? Yep. Excellent. Take out our men in Regio Urbanissima and provide him with this tincture. That's odd. I'd set him on his feet again, and with any luck, grant him strength enough to get both himself and the civilian back here. Grab the other quests now. Yep. Lieutenant Captain Destiner, your timing is fortuitous. There's a request I would make of you. One on the more perilous side. Go on. As you know, we are working day and night to escort the city's residents to safety. Unfortunately, some Magitech colossi seem to undermine our efforts. But to directly engage them would result in catastrophic collateral damage. Luckily, it need not come to that. Garland Dynaworks has a product known as the Magitech Plasma Cannon. This means nothing to me, I confess, but word is this creation of theirs is capable of stopping a war machina dead in its tracks. Sounds good to be true, I know. Well, here's the rub. This silver bullet is the damned costly thing to develop, and they don't want just anyone handling it. So you put your name forward, though? You thought you would acquit yourself well of this task. I know it's a deal to ask, but should you decide to aid us in our efforts, we'll be waiting near the station. Oh, brilliant. And this last one from Gallia. Oh. Seen you before in the search room, yes? I was part of the first group transferred here, but there's someone I'm trying to find. Small boy, red hair. You seen him? Not yet, no. The boy's still refusing to budge. Oh, my apologies. Allow me to introduce yourself. I'm Gala, 1st Legion. I've been doing what I can for the refugees, though I suppose I'm one myself. You see, I've always tried to help those in need. Some call me a busybody, in fact. before joining the military, I was a member of the Villages Urbani, and it was our job to keep the citizenry safe. Old habits die hard, though, which is why I'm determined to look after that lad. He's been separated from his parents in the chaos, but won't leave the station without them. Thing is, that's no place for a child his age to be fending for himself. You've seen the conditions there. He needs food and warmth, which you and yours have been kind enough to offer. I shall go back to the station to try persuading him to join the camp, and I trouble you to accompany me. It'll do him good to see him. It'll do him good to see you're not the monster he probably thinks you are. Alright. Thank you. Well then, no time like the present. Oh great, that's going to be a quest chain. Deal with the slot first, then walk back there. You came. I have expected you might not, given the dangers. Then again, you are Eosia's champion, and what sort of hero balks in the face of a challenge, eh? Forgive my excitement, I've been wanting to make your acquaintance for some time now. Yes, well, anyway, shall we be off then? Find me at Regio Urbanissima, and I shall escort you from there. Far easier that way, trust me. Right. I might as well walk to Tertia and get that lot done from there. Well, might as well have a quick game of this. And that Imperial over there. Feed Jim again. Yep. Oh. Oh, yep, that. Still a win though. Yes, I did. Princess Van Sinner. There we go. And up here then. My prediction is correct, he should still be around here. His name is Volusus, but most know him better for his scarlet locks. Considering how reluctant he is to leave, I doubt he'd answer if we tried calling out for him. He might help me look. Alright, see what I can do. Saw that in a minute. I've got a load of side quests in here to deal with. Right, let's see what this put your plasma away your mouth is in. Let's see what this quest involves. Your assistance is greatly appreciated, sir. I will distract the Colossi, allowing you ample time to take aim with your newly appointed weapon. The engineer's ability believes scoring a direct hit will send a powerful current through the giant systems and ultimately disable it. Alright then. Yep. Well, let's get this over with. that were easy. Basically blow them up. Excellent shooting, Taylor. Now those rest in Machina have been dispatched, we will be able to deliver these citizens to safety. Before I return to the station to join the escort, I shall send word to Camp Broken Glass of your success. My superior officer, Amber Guy, will await you with your reward. I'll make sure of it. Alright. Walk back in there, because I can't be bothered walking. And there's Lucis. This is gonna be a fucking quest chain. Who are you? Lucis, we've been looking everywhere for you. Still refusing to join everyone at the other camp, I see. Not going anywhere, not without Mum and Dad. Don't you see, it's for your own good. I know you. Came here with Julius, didn't you? Please, you got to listen to me. Mum and Dad are alive, I know they are. Okay. No one's saying they aren't. Sorry to burden you, but I have a feeling he'll be more cooperative once he's got this off his chest. Hear him out, would you? Of course. There we go. Yep. Please let me find me parents. Mum, we've got red hair or something and my dad. Lucis, you have to understand there's little chance we'd find your parents even if we went looking for them. I do understand, that's why I'm waiting here. They promised to meet me at the station. I know it's too dangerous for me outside, but you two can fight, can't you? So please, don't give one up on them like everyone else. Won't hurt to look, will it? I'm worried that we're only giving him false hope, but very well. After all, the least we can do is try. Thanks to my time in Verdistilbani, I know the state capital like the back of my hand. Between the two of us, we should be able to conduct a reasonably thorough search. Alright. Thank you so much. Can't wait to see him again. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is exactly what I was afraid of. To the task at hand, given the present state of the capital, tracing his parents' steps will be no easy feat. Don't worry, I'll be right. Lucis, do you know anything that might help us in our search? Well, I was thinking about going to my house, back to my house if it's still there. Where is that? Are there any landmarks nearby? It's on the outskirts of town to the south, between the tavern and the bookshop. Oh, and Dad always used to fly a huge imperial flag in front of our house. We're the only family who had one in our neighbourhood. That should be good enough to go on. Alright, let's get going. Right then. Once I'm done with this quest chain, it's back to the main story. Stompity, stompity, fucking stompity, stomp. Right. Here to the stainless course. Longing for home. And place of greater safety. So I might as well go to the north one first, because that's right nearby. It's a lot of fucking slashers. Yeah, it would be brilliant when I can actually, you know, fly. And to get the feeling I'll be able to get once the main story's done here. But I want to get all this done first before I go into that fucking tower. If they heard a primal, no, it's there. And our favourite playmate is there, fucking Xenos. Well, this is a bother. The mad tech I've my eye on doesn't seem to be quite as accessible as I'd hoped. Just so much cursed wreckage in the way, but we won't be able to track this thing out. Pickle indeed. Hate to ask, but have you any brilliant ideas about that sleeve of yours? Got some explosives. Use some explosion on you. That'll do the trick clean, certainly. Alas, I'm not at all skilled in Eorzean technologies. It means there's a distinct possibility it will blow my hands clean off if I try to tinker with such a device. Perhaps I could leave the blasting of objects to you? Okay. Yep. It's small. Ah, you made my path. Very good, very good. Now my machina can finally get its day in the sun. The poor boy was originally meant to be used against the Third Legion to rain death and destruction upon them. But I lied to my superior officer, told him this machina was far too beyond repair to be purposed for any practical military use. Now it gets a second, far more peaceful chance at life, and I spared the grief of knowing I had a hand in spilling my countrymen's blood. When I was told what engine would be used, I couldn't believe my ears. This was not the Empire I knew, the Empire I believed in. I'd been taught that our country's cornerstone was peace, one founded upon the ways of science and machine. How can we make such a claim when internecine strife lays waste to our lands, kills our people? You may be a Eorzean, but I see that your heart is true, so I know that you will answer me honestly when I ask. Do you find the Empire cruel and barbarous? Those you've invaded no doubt do. Yes, of course. It's the victors who write history, and I fear that Garlemald will be penned with no kind hand. We've seen to that ourselves. Even so, I still wholeheartedly believe in our founding principle, unification under the banner of peace. This is why I plan to put this war machine to better use. Like rebuilding our city for one. These days on the battlefield will be behind me once my tools have done their work. Thank you for allowing me this chance to talk so frankly, and for all the pyrotechnics and whatnot, of course. Well then, shall we be heading back? I'm sure your comrade Iliette is in want of a report by now. Yeah. He's got, basically, I don't know what we're going to use it for, probably like a donkey. Overtuned. Basically, what happens when someone goes too far with hypertuning. Probably. Satellite. Fuck that. Not fighting it. Can't be bothered. The man with the golden sun will be up again soon, probably. I think that might be achievement fate. I don't know though. Do they even have achievement fates anymore? I hope they do. They were fun. There were some monstrous ones though, like Tarask, Wham Bam Thank You, Mammoth, stuff like that. Things that took a lot of killing. Don't think they go for those really anymore. Right, in any case. Sorry, my throat's starting to go a bit funny. Well, I'm in the right area. Remember, he said it was between the tavern and the bookshop, and they had a large Imperial flag in front of their house. Let me know the moment you find anything that might be useful, no matter how insignificant it may seem. Now let's start our search. Will do. Back on me, dragon. Peter Drent's paper. Alright. Another piece. A lot of letters. They must have been invited to something. Found something, have you? Let's have a look. Right. It's addressed to Volusus, and his parents no less. Is there any family nearby? Looks like someone's tried to clear away the rubble, but thought better of it. The place is far too exposed. His parents must have come back to see if their boy had returned home and then left him this letter. Judging by the condition of the paper, it's safe to say that some time has passed since their visit. One likes to bump into them simply waiting here. I'll write a reply in case they return, but for now let's head back to Volusus. Excellent work finding this. No worries. Into a place of greater safety. So the other S&M FC there. There's two of us in this server. There's Small and Mighty and there's Smoke and Mirrors. I swear RFC's old home was the safe. We used to call it the safe word. But still in the same place we've always been. Which I'm glad about, because that place is my home. It's got a lot of sentimental value to me. I mean, for a start, I'm actually allowed in. Unlike my old FC's house, where you weren't allowed in unless you were a role player. I've got to run all the way around, haven't I? Here, you need this. Can't thank you enough. I surely would have succumbed to my injuries had you not come along. You see, a nightmare of a war machina set upon us out of nowhere, and my medical supplies were destroyed in the opening volley. Took a rather nasty hit myself, but it would have been a lot worse if this kind lady had not noticed by the enemy approaching. I owe her my life. But nothing compared to the bravery you showed in rescuing me. If not for you, I can't speak of it. It's too grisly thought to put into words. Nothing to worry about now, I assure you. Please allow me to escort you to Camp Broken Glass. Food and succor await. Join us, will you, Taylor? The soldier who sent you here must be eager to hear of your exploits. Alright then. Well, that's like... Right. Back to Tertium. See if there's anything more. Well, and over to Volusus. Volusus, I mean. Find anything? Well, yes, we did. A letter addressed to you from your parents, in fact. This is sure to help in our search, I know it. Can I see it? This is addressed to me, but this isn't Mum and Dad's handwriting. So give up so easily, Volusus. Let me read it for you. I'm injured about it. I mean, do not worry about me. For now, you must stay out of danger, love. Ipsania. Unfortunately, it looks like the part detailing location got wet at some point. It's completely illegible. Ipsania, that's Mum's name. So it is somewhere after all. There's a good chance she's still alive. I knew it. One step closer to finding her. In all honesty, I'm amazed we found anything. Thank you for convincing me that the search was worthwhile. It's clear as day now why your comrades have nothing but praise for you. With you on the case, we'll find his mother in no time. Okay. Right, next one. I think that's the achievement fate. I'm hoping I can get there in time for this one. Shouldn't take me long to get there. But it's something like, if it's an achievement fate, I want to be able to do it. Oh, that's a mount I've not seen in a while, the Twintania one. Once I got surprised no one's pulled the damn thing yet. It's because everyone in America is getting an early night, and I have a sleeping pattern that is FUBAR. It's not been pulled yet, that's surprising. So what's going on? Pulled yet. Let's see if I can handle this thing on my own. Probably not. Yeah, I think we're meant to do it on my own at least. Must be an achievement if I looks things. Right, in any case. Back to Tertium. Look on that little quest chain. Until now, I thought that was the best thing we could do for Lucius was to take him straight to Camp Broken Glass. But with new information that's come to light, perhaps it's better for him to wait here a little longer. At least while we search for his parents. I appreciate you looking for them, I really do. If you're going to thank anyone, thank Taylor for changing my mind. Right, let's go over what we learned from the letter. Vipsania is injured, but in a safe location. Volusia says it's not his parents' handwriting, which means he must be with another person entirely. Someone she can ask to write letters in her stead, or at least that's what I make of it. Do you know where she might go in time of an emergency? Maybe Palatium Novum? She was a maid there. Last time I saw her, she was on her way there. Even with all the fighting, she had lots to do. She told me to keep listening to the radio in case there was any news about the war. If anything really bad happened, we were to meet there at the station. So the radio kept you from harm, and thanks to her forethought, you were able to find shelter immediately after the city descended into chaos. Your mother's a clever woman indeed, but I wonder why she made her way here. She worked at Palatium Novum, Titus and Nerva's residence. Perhaps that when she learned the station was held by their enemies, the First Legion, she may have thought against coming here. Even with the war effectively over, she may have been suspected as a spy or the like. Are there any thoughts on the matter? Yeah, probably in Palatium Novum. Indeed, that explains why she told Volusius not to worry about her and think only of his own safety. At any rate, let's make our way to Palatium Novum and see what we can find. Alright. Yeah, this place is quieting down a bit. Not that I'm saying no. I've still got a bit of time left. to Palatial Novum. It looks like it's taking a fucking kicking. There we go. Good name for a chocobo. Fenrir. So I've got to go around this thing and up some stairs, I think. Oh, there's going to be a gateway through there. Right. Nearly there. All this bloody rubble in the way is making it fucking tricky to find my way around. It's quite discombobulating. Right, there. Way in. There we go. Up here, up here. Here's my galleries. Well, this is it, Palatial Novum, a far cry from its former glory, but relatively untouched compared to some parts of the capital. It was built to last, so the lower floors ought to provide adequate refuge. However, there are countless Magitech drones patrolling the perimeter, attacking any who approach. That explains why those inside have been unable to seek shelter elsewhere. How ironic that the very machina that once protected Garlemald are now one of the greatest threats to her people. But now is not the time for such musings. I know the interior well enough that I should be able to locate any survivors inside fairly quickly. Could you keep the Magitech drones away while I'm doing that? Okay. I'm back as soon as I finish my search. In the meantime, take care. Right then. That means there's one more, I think. These chains normally come in sets of 4. Judging by the din outside, you encounter some trouble. You have my thanks. Fortunately, I saw no sign of the royal family or Vipsania in there, or anyone at all for that matter. That said, it wasn't a complete waste of time. It looked like the people had been living in there until fairly recently. There's a radio in there too, one of the newer models, so I imagine they avoided being tempered. It appears they've taken all the provisions and warm clothing with them, which indicates they had plenty of time to plan their exits. I did, however, spot a map of the capital, on which they marked a route from here to the Cenaculum Imperialis. See where this is leading, yes. The survivors have headed to the Cenaculum Imperialis. Precisely, it's hard to imagine Vipsania passing with the royal family at this point, which means she must have accompanied them on their journey. Judging by the condition of the rooms inside, I would only say a few days have passed at most since their departure. When you're ready, let's head to the Cenaculum Imperialis and continue our search. Alright. So this has been the last one of this quest line, I assume. Ready, I take it? Then let's resume our search. We'll be heading north. We'll be heading to the Cenaculum Imperialis. That enormous stone building to the northwest. Hope that's where we'll find Vipsania. Alright then. It's not too far, at least. Yeah, I think things are quieting down a bit now. Hopefully this quiet when I get on tomorrow. Right then, Gala. Right, that's the building in question. It's a biggie. Oh, that ain't good. He bears the insignia of the Royal Guard. Only the most proficient and experienced warriors are accepted into their ranks. Lass is no longer along living, though evidently he's only been here a short while. What could have happened here? God knows. Ah! Came from nearby, come on! They must have legged it a very short time ago. I've no idea who you are, but I owe you a great debt. There's a wounded woman over there by the name of Ipsania. Please send her as well. Oh. Oh, brilliant. Yep. Sake, they're all coming for me now. Come on, just die already, you fuckers. Got it. I see you're not one of them, but who are you? Just when I was about to lose all hope, you appear. Let's get you to safety, aren't we? Oh, and he's the guard. We managed to put down the last of them. I still can't believe you're here at my son's request. You're to be proud. Were it not for him, we might never have found you. I'm sure he'll be eager to express his gratitude to this gentleman here. Yes, he and I both served the royal family, at least until the city was plunged into chaos. I was badly injured, and he's been at my side ever since. While I was still recovering, he even penned the letters for me and placed them in the ruins of my home for my loved ones to find. Your praise is wasted on me. After all, I and my comrades stopped you from going to meet your family at the First Legion's encampment for our own selfish reasons. Then, even the Cenaculum Imperialis, our supposed safe haven, was attacked by the rampaging Magitech. I never lived down the shame of failing to protect the members of the royal household in my care. Thanks to you, I've been spared an untimely end. Pray accept my deepest gratitude. No worries. Glad to help, and for what it's worth, I'm sure my comrades in the first would rather let bygones be bygones. Two of you must come with us to Circeum. That goes double for you, Vipsania. Your son will be overjoyed to see you again. Die him. Been apart for too long. Let's waste no more time here, but we'd better not rush given your injuries. Yep. And walk to Tertium. Then get back over there, get all those ones finished. And then get back on with the main story. That's taken about an hour to get all those quests done. That was a lot of them. Did you find her? Yes, yes, we did. Mom! So sorry, my love. Sorry. I simply have to know, why did you leave Palatium Novum? We both served the kin of Lord Nerva, so it decided we would join the Third Legion in the Senaculum Imperialis. But as soon as we set foot outside, the streets were overrun by soldiers in the throes of madness and Magitech drones attacking anyone who dared cross the path. It's a miracle we even managed to escape. We eventually made it to the Senaculum Imperialis and hid inside, though it didn't take long for the Machina to find us. You stepped in just when we had begun to abandon hope. Looks like we arrived in the nick of time. Yep. To be separated from my dear boy was more than I could bear, but I know that even without my injuries, I wouldn't stand a chance out there on my own. But we're together now, aren't we? That's all that matters. It's all thanks to you. Seeing their smiles made it all worthwhile. She's right, we'll never forget what you've done for us. You truly are a hero. 1 second, please. I'm gonna go for another hour, or until I get the next dungeon and until I get the next duty done with Zervus first. It reminds me of why I joined the Vigiles Urbani all those years ago. It's true what they say, good deed really is its own reward. Yep. Anyway, we'd best stay here a while to allow Vipsania time to recuperate. Still in debt after all. Then we can head to Camp Broken Glass. Yep. There we go. Oh, brilliant. One more. I hadn't a moment's peace since we were forced to shelter inside Palatium Novum, but now my son and I might finally find refuge from the madness that swept through our city. Better or worse, we have no possession to speak of, so we're ready to leave whenever you are. Rest assured, I'm well enough to make the journey. I swear I won't slow you down. But Daddy wanted us all to meet here if anything happened. Your father's a resourceful man. I'm sure wherever he is, he's found a way to get by. If he does make his way here, the others will tell him where we've gone. And what was I thinking? I was so glad to have found you, I completely forgot about your husband. It's fine, really. He's the chief who's returned to Platform G, and the last I saw of him, he was on his way to work. I expect he's still there now, and if not, he may have found somewhere safer. Something on your mind, Taylor? I know someone who worked there. Really, I must speak with them. What fortunate coincidence, but first things first, let's get you to Camp Broken Glass before we start making further inquiries. Oh. Yeah. Back to Camp Broken Glass, might as well get this lot done now. There we go. There you are, Taylor. I've already received word from our friend the engineer. He was rather fulsome in his praise of you. I must say, you're a credit to the cause. There was a lightness about him, one I hadn't seen when he first spoke to me. It was as if a weight had fallen clean off his shoulders. As a member of the Imperial Army, he is no doubt conflicted about the state of affairs. Perhaps speaking with you helped him gain a bit of perspective on the whole thing. Who knows? At any rate, allow me to thank you for your work today. He couldn't have done it without you. There we go. Stand a bit because I'm actually going a bit deaf because of this. Good to see you a lot among us again. Though I admit you're a little banged up from the escapade, you seem in better health than I expected. When I first heard of your distress call, I feared we'd lost you. And you would have if it weren't for this woman's bravery and keen eyes. She warned me of the coming attack, granting me the wherewithal to avoid any fatal injuries. I hadn't anything. I mean, I noticed something large moving about in the shadows of some debris. It must have been because of this third eye of mine. So it's true what they say. Well, it's true what they say. The Garleans really do have heightened awareness. Where are my manners? You had quite the trying day. Let us find you some food and a place where you might be able to relax. Before you go, I would like to extend my gratitude to you as well, Captain Destrina. Your expediency proved to be their saving grace this day. Yes, so. Good to have you among us again, Turlo. I've heard of your triumph in taking down those behemoth war machina, and prepared your reward commensurate with your efforts. That piece of artillery proved as effective as Garland ironworks intimated. But such is to be expected, their craftsmanship is well renowned, and their latest efforts redound to their credit. Alas, we were told not to expect more of its type, at least anytime soon. According to a letter we received, its crafting was only made possible through the work of a rather ambitious employee. An amount of a gill. Production of it on a large scale will prove impossible. Expenses notwithstanding, you were able to wield this foreign ordnance with a great aplomb. Though it is but a trifle compared to the valour shown, I offer you this as a show of gratitude. Greetings, Tello. You may be interested to know we've been kept rather busy, what with getting the platform up and running again. Oh yes, of course. I'd be happy to share what I know. Is it true you used to work on Return a Platform, G? I did indeed, and you must be Chief Frontinus's wife. It's a pleasure to finally meet you. I'm sorry to hear you've been kept apart from your husband this entire time. Sadly, I've no clue where he is either, but I'll tell you what I know. I thought originally he was Nero, just from the back, because of the hair. He disappeared with the identification key? That doesn't sound like him at all. Useful information to be sure, but we'll need more than that before we can go looking for him. For Lucius, could you tell us anything else about your father? He's ever so kind, never breaks a promise. Couldn't make him plans too. It was his idea for us to meet at the station. Oh, that sounds like the chief. All his ideas are firmly founded on logic. Tertium would act as an ideal underground shelter, and if the trains were still running, they would provide the perfect escape route. My husband is also a dyed-in-the-wool patriot. He made a point of hanging the imperial flag in front of our house for all the neighbourhood to see, and often spoke of his devotion to the Empire. Though we've had a lot in common, the chief and I, I'm certain he only took the key to stop others from misusing the platform. Speaking of the key, could you tell us a bit more about it? It grants access to the entire fuel supply network, a pipeline that connects countless facilities including the platforms and the Enceladium. I think we have all the pieces of the puzzle, but how do they fit together? He must have gone to the Enceladium. Yes, if the cerulean pipeline is at the root of all this, that's a distinct possibility. Let us suppose he went to the Enceladium after collecting the identification key. What next? Oh, that's it. He could use the key to hot the supply of cerulean for the Magitech drones. Deprived of fuel, most of them would be rendered entirely inoperable. If he succeeded, and that's a big if, there's no telling what kind of danger he could be in now. Quite. Talo? Rimmel, no? There's no time to waste. To the Enceladium! I got no idea where that is. Oh! Like before that. Because that's all the way to the north. They might as well grab this cutscene now. Might as well grab this now. See what else they have to do with it. I assume you're curious about how matters have progressed here in your absence. Quite well as it happens. Now that we've procured ceruleum from Tapper's Den, the recently repaired heaters can provide much needed warmth. Furthermore, we've prepared sufficient food for everyone, though some tertiary months will find a hot meal waiting upon their arrival. There's one for you, so go ahead and get some well-earned rest. I believe that we're capable of wheeling a ladle or two without your assistance. On your way, I might ask that you seek out. Might I ask you to seek out Eustace Chola? She was but recently tending to the wounded, but she's meant to be taking a rest herself. See that she is. Yeah, best have a word. Yes, I've been taking the proper breaks and imbibing sufficient water. What of the Warrior of Light? You and the twins have an established history of reckless disregard for your own well-being. We're all fortunate that none of you landed yourselves in my care. I've already quite enough to deal with between the tempered and the first wounded. Alas, though I can mend their bodies, the tolls their experience have taken on their hearts and minds into another matter altogether. For their sakes, we mustn't waver, but nor must we rush ahead in eagerness to see the day one, and in doing so invite disaster. Right then, cutscene time. Sorry. And she's making sure they've got drinks.
Is that all of them?
Hopefully.
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
Yeah, hopefully.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Oh, there's Alberic and Stinian speaking for the first time in a while. A man lane is good for morale. I think he's realising A, they won't have had a chance in the battle against us. B, we know what the fuck we're doing.
Warmth. At last.
Marvellous, isn't it?
There's a manor lane.
All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Leminson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
Yeah, maybe.
The hells you did! We were there every step of the way.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
Will these two get?
I did a damn sight more than you, you lily-livered bilge rat.
Oh, I can tell these two are going to get on well.
Take that back. Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Oh dear. He's like, but he's like, I just laugh if it's cold mead.
At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it.
That's a Scouse accent. That's laugh he said.
I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
It's alright.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
Basically, it's a bit spicy. I was laughing, he's like, oh fuck, that's hot.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
Those two are at least entertaining each other.
I know this is not a dream, and yet... I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible.
I think her and Maxima are fucking. Probably.
Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea, the Ilsabard contingent, we owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
Yeah. So do I. As do I.
I'm honored to fight by your side. As an Eorzean and Garlean both, I shall do all in my power to bring my peoples together.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yeah.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
How about the chilies and that soup we've got? Oh, hello. Hi again.
the Gallian Empire. Thank you for inviting me today.
Oh dear. They're being tempered.
Emperor Varus?
They're being tempered.
They are being tempered. The talismans. Quickly.
Perfect.
Save me, brave hero!
Oh fuck! Elidibus Van Daniel.
My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
Oh shit! He was waiting for this.
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short.
Yeah.
I shall begin the preparations.
Now, it is time for you to awaken.
And there he is. The prince.
Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold.
Fuck's
But
sake.
be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh. So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing.
This ain't good.
We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo.
Very.
His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
This is such a pain in the ass.
Come now. To us Asians, it is no different from trying on new clothes. Why not make the most of it by partaking in this fine cuisine? I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord. When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner.
How thoughtful of
He
you.
never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes.
There's something in there. I know exactly what that is. I've heard that before.
Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate. Ah, exposition is in order.
They've done something to
The Garlean
Varus.
Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then?
Anima.
Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course.
Oh shit. They...
As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Galvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck. The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory.
So that's who Anima is in this.
And so their
Holy
will
shit.
did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself. And lo, the Savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their Anima.
Oh, great.
It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe. The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself. An ingenious design. Would you not agree, my lord?
He's fucking eating, mate.
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery.
Oh, brilliant.
Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria. I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion.
He's playing the fucking butler. That's all he is to Xenos.
Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star. The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone.
He don't want to fight us here and now, does he?
At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger, and it would seem my friend has lost his appetite. I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion, but clearly we are above such pretensions.
Oh, certainly, but this guy... Xenos creeps me the fuck out because of what he is.
While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too claimed another's as my own.
Oh.
It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
Oh, jeez.
together.
What the fuck is he doing? Oh shit. What is he doing? Whatever he's done, it's bad.
Dear. Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak.
This is not good.
We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity.
We don't have much choice. Holy shit.
Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe.
Or what's going to be left of it in a minute.
If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making his way there as we speak. Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy.
Fuck you, Amon.
Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue. Tempered soldiers, withstanding orders to kill those not sworn to anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
Holy shit. I don't have much choice. I've got 24 minutes to get all the way down there.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows.
Yeah.
Scurrying about like a rodent.
Right. I've got to get to the south. Jeez, this place is fucking crawling with monsters. Holy shit. How the hell am I meant to get out of the city? I ran the wrong way. Where the fuck am I meant to go? Oh, brilliant. There has to be a way out of the city. Once I can get to that, then I can get there quite quickly. Not through here, obviously. That's back whence I came. Right, an immobilized Reaper. Right. Jeez. I feel we're back this way. Field concealing wreckage. Sorry, that shut me up with Xenos. I find that kind of thing frightening. Right, it was over here. Someone nearby. I've been tired, thank goodness. Thought I was the only one left. The bastards got my hands when they took down my Madtech Reaper. If you repair its leg, it should work. Here, take this key. If you had... Right. Right then, we're through. I don't have much time. jeez. That ain't good. Have I just failed the duty? I hope not. Don't try. Begin to lose consciousness. Unescapable to escape the blast, you begin to lose consciousness. Jeez. Time to fade. Come on.
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
That's about to change.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna, and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
And what of Eulus? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment.
Yeah.
But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw him leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well he can handle himself, I worry all the same.
Ah, speak of the devil.
Oh shit.
Well, time to call off the search.
Shell's gonna notice.
Case closed.
That's him. Over there.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive his presence?
Yeah.
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But...
Where have you been? We've been...
Now. All's well that ends well.
Are you all right?
Who are you?
What? Enough, Xenos!
Sadly, That is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go.
Holy shit. That scene has left me fucking shaking. Holy shit.
But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I've yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective. Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them, heedless of the delay, predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether, and then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles.
He must be a pre-Astasa villain.
The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days.
He's gonna awaken Zodiac. Oh,
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake. All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
I was hoping to get to the next dungeon, but not after that. Fuck, that's a good time to stop.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Thank goodness. He's awake.
So I'm not dead yet.
I am pleased to report you are very much alive.
Oh good, thank you. My own body back
Everything
at least.
in working order?
Yeah.
That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Van Daniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
That's gonna have to wait till tomorrow. It sounds good to me. With that, folks, you're certain you're well? Nothing out of place, no missing bits? Good, though we won't promise the same for Fandaliel and Xenos after I'm done with them. How much must these people suffer before they're satisfied? How many cruel, pointless tricks must they play? Prelude to the final days or no. This ends now. Right. I'm done for the night, folks. That's me done. Okay? I need to take a break after that. Fuck me. Holy shit. Okay, so who the fuck am I gonna raid? Because I do want to raid someone tonight at the least. It's only polite after scaring the shit out of myself. No one is playing this. No one in particular wants to raid, but fuck. Fucking hell. In any case, I'm done for the evening, folks. I'm Mr. Snakebite, your host as always, and do take care.